Sonic the Hedgehog is the popular video game character created by Sega, and from what I understand, the only reason the freakish ultramarine mutant was created was purely because Sega wanted a mascot for their company that could be on the same level as Mario. And this in itself is one of the main reasons as to why Sonic is just repulsive to me. I find his overall design just dull and uninspired. He's got his blue hair, huge white gloves, comically oversized shoes, and even the damn belt buckle on his shoe is yellow.
Coincidence? I think not!
Seriously, Sega? You seriously couldn't think of anything better than this? And what was the thought process behind choosing a hedgehog as your mascot? I mean, I can understand why Nintendo chose a fat Italian plumber as... Oh wait. So I took it upon myself to redesign Sonic to make him infinitely more realistic and better in every way. For a start, Sonic's legs are far too puny and weak to support the supposed fastest thing in the universe. See? Much better. This is also acceptable. Sega, take notes. But you know what? I can forgive the lackluster design of the cerulean What I can't forgive, though, is his voice. Just listen to some of these lines.
It might be tough unless you know everything. Pinball. Hey, hey, hey! What's the smell? It smells like Tails, but oh yeah! This is happening. Yeah, this could be fun. Here it comes again. Whoa! Come on, you big drip. Where you going? I'll find Tails and put him out of commission. Sound test.
Sound test. Sound test. Sound test. Sound test. Sound test. Sound test.
Sound test.
He can't even say something harmless like,
Is your memory card set correctly?
without me wanting to find the voice actor and strangle him with the mangled corpse of a fox I had understandably mistaken for Tails. Speaking of mangled animal corpses that remind me of Sonic characters, the Sonic the Hedgehog supporting cast is almost more obnoxious than Sonic himself. We have the previously mentioned Tails the Fox, the stalker freak Amy Rose, Knuckles the Echidna, and many other laughable animal-based characters. Another particularly grotesque feature of the character designs that has always bothered me is the way they have one bizarre conjoined eye that somehow can independently control two irises. It's the stuff of nightmares. Hilariously enough, I've not even mentioned the games themselves these characters are featured in yet. And non-surprisingly, pretty much all of the Sonic games are pretty terrible in my eyes. The problem they seem to have is that they all try to rely on a forced gimmick. No one wants to be a damn long-armed, freakish Sonic werewolf, or a side-splittingly hilarious-looking Sonic Knight. I thought the idea of Sonic is that you want to get the thrill of running really, really fast and doing loop-de-loops and all the other craziness. And to tell you the truth, I've hardly indulged in any of the Sonic games. It just doesn't interest me. It's just stupid. So stupid. So before I wrap this up, believe it or not, my most prized possession is a Sonic the Hedgehog hat. This is because I can wear it around town and pretend to be a mentally deficient child, to scare old people and young babies, hopefully giving them a lifetime fear of the terrible character and thwarting the chances of sales of the games in my local area. Although I have to give at least one thing to Sonic. Without him, there would be no fricking Sammy Classic Sonic fan. Possibly the most profound and fricking intelligent scholar YouTube has ever had the pleasure of hosting. I put a link to his channel in the description. It's definitely worth a look. So while I may think Sonic is the worst game character ever, I understand there are those people out there who do enjoy his boring character and mostly lackluster games. And I think it's safe to say, I'll not be pre-ordering the next Sonic game to get the special character skin pack that lets me play as Usain Bolt. Actually, you know what? I would play that. So at the end of my last video, I asked what people thought about DLC, and here are some of the best comments. So here's the question for next episode. Which character is better, Sonic the Hedgehog or Mario? Welcome to Comment Comeback, a show where I go back to some of my older videos and choose a bunch of really stupid comments and pick them apart. So for this particular episode of Comment Comeback, I've decided to choose one of my personal favourites, that being the Sonic the Hedgehog video. Now the reaction to this one has surprised me a little bit because I had no idea how irrational, stupid, moronic, just go to thesaurus.com and choose all the different definitions for idiot. And that's what the comments were for the most part, and still are to this day. But really, what did I expect? This is the internet. So without further ado, let's just get into the comments. So let's just get rid of some of the insulting comments that have literally no use to anyone. You suck. Fuck you. Just go fuck off. Go F yourself. You suck. Sonic the Hedgehog is the best video game hero in the world, and he's 10 times better than whatever video game you play, so shut up, you asshole. Whatever you say, Joshua. Well, fuck you, dude. There are some of us who like Sonic the Hedgehog and we have characters for it. Just... no, I'm not even going to touch that one. So this mental patient was kind enough to try and censor his swears to me by putting "you fuck bitch," which doesn't even make any sense in any context imaginable. But even then he failed to censor it. He put the star in between the F and the U, but he still put the U, so it still says fuck. Well done. We all fucking hate you ass piece of shit come out of Mario fat ass of haters. I have no idea what any of that means. If you could decipher it for me, please could you email me at idon'tgiveashit@gmail.com, thank you. You hate something you have little to no contact with, okay, we all do, fuck off. Now that's an argument I see a lot, another one of those bullshitty ones that really does make no sense when you break it down. Because ultimately you can't escape Sonic the Hedgehog, he's like a sarlacc pit that you've been digested by for 1,000 years. Everything, it's all over DeviantArt, it's all over YouTube, his crap is everywhere, and being a fan of gaming, I see his bloody face everywhere. I do try to actively avoid seeing him at all costs, but it's nearly impossible on the internet, so I would if I could. Butthole Magic. Should have read the name first. Jesus Christ. And as regards to your fuck off thing, I would if I could, but being an avatar on the internet makes it relatively difficult to leave because I don't actually exist as a form in the digital space, so that makes no sense. Fuck you, you're an assaholic bitch. Thumbs up on this comment if you like Sonic. Well, first off, luckily no one was stupid enough to give him any likes on that, so it makes him look even more of a moron, but what's an assaholic bitch? Seriously, if you know, email me at idon'tgiveashit. I fucking hate this guy. He's a British asshole who insults my religion because he uses the Lord's name in vain. Now, I don't even know why I featured this one, actually. I'm immediately regretting it because I did go on his channel, or his Google Plus page, or whatever the hell it is. I have no idea anymore thanks to Google Plus YouTube integration, but he just posts this same comment on a bunch of videos, including Ashen's and some Australian's channel, and he just changes British to Australian, so I'm sure you're a satisfied person. Super amazing Rick Satan 972 strikes back. Great name, by the way, just the best. How could you hate Sonic, you You know, this is tiring. All these, obviously, they must be around 9, 10 years old. They've all got Sonic or a Sonic picture in their name. And it's embarrassing for the entire fan base. I had no idea that well, I can't say the whole majority from this small excerpt from my video, but a large portion at least search out these kind of dumb videos. And my video was just completely a joke. At one point, there's an obviously photoshopped picture of me with the Sonic hat on, with a plane in the background chasing me, and it says something like "communists trying to stop me from spreading Sonic something." Really, how thick? How low of an IQ do you have to take this seriously? I mean, seriously, if it gets to you that much, dislike it, whatever, I get it. But this, if something can insult you so personally, there's something else wrong with you on another level that isn't to do with just the video. If it hits your nostalgia thing and makes you feel bad because of that, I guess. But, I mean, you're not a rational person, and you should probably not be using the internet at all. Went a bit long on that one. Fuck off, you don't like him, some of us do. Now stop making these ridiculous videos about why you hate him, dick. So he implies that I've made more than one video about Sonic. I care so little about him, his character, his entire brand, why I would even put that much attention into such a thing is mind-boggling to me, but whatever, it's fine, you like him. I don't need to be a doucher about it, but so I replied to him. I just quoted the very beginning of the video that says, surprisingly enough, this is my opinion. To which he replied, Yes, this is your opinion, and you don't need to make a video about it. He highlighted the "you are" as if it was supposed to mean something, but he just pointed out his own grammatical error, making him look even more of a brain-dead child. And again, this is another sort of argument. It barely even counts as an argument, but whatever. For why I shouldn't make videos, as if you don't need to make a video about it because it's my opinion, right? So, in that case, no review should exist, no political opinions, no, like, a whole section of YouTube just shouldn't exist at all. These people, they get so personally upset with it that they feel like it shouldn't exist, even though they have the option to just close it. Me personally, like, if there's a video that I happen to wind up on and I don't like it, I'll dislike it, maybe. I might not even do that, I might just close it before I even get to the end of it, because I don't care. I don't let anything get to me. Say, for example, I like the movie Man of Steel. Loads of people don't. I don't give a shit. It doesn't change the way I feel about it. That's me. I don't care. I can justify why I like it. I understand why people don't. That's it. It's as simple as that. You don't need to be a brain-dead, just stupid, moronic person. And I'm just running out of my vocabulary isn't broad enough for all these insults and what to call these people. So that's enough of the insults. Let's move on to things that are less mind-numbing. Question mark times 10. I respect you do not like Sonic, but there was not a reason for all that, no offense. Okay, I understand not liking the video. That's fine. But please, when leaving a comment, can you make it meaningful? Can it be helpful? Especially if you don't like it. I want the people who don't like it to tell me why. I don't care if you don't like it, but just say why. I mean, even if you like most of my videos and I put one out and you don't like it, comment and just say why. And that applies to any of the YouTubers that you like and follow. If you comment why you didn't like a specific video of them, it's infinitely more helpful than the hundreds, if not thousands, of comments of people just calling you a moron or an asshole or whatever they want to say. Play the Sonic games for Genesis, you'll see why they're awesome. Now, if I did decide to do that, I can almost guarantee 100% that I would regret every second of it, because I just don't care about Sonic or ever liked any of the games. Why would you say that? Because I don't like Sonic the Hedgehog. It is not a difficult thing to comprehend. So this person said Sonic, because at the end of the video I asked, who do you prefer, Mario or Sonic? They put Sonic, and then after that they commented, oh, and I'm not going to subscribe to you unless you have good opinions. First off, I'm pretty certain I've never asked for subscribers. All I've said is that I appreciate all the interaction that I get from people. And second of all, if you don't appreciate my opinion or what I have to say, why would I want you as a subscriber at all? Just so you know, I did actually put that S thing on. I don't have a stutter. I don't have a stutter. Are you some kind of alien? Because everyone who's a human likes Sonic. Well, maybe. Well, Sonic at least has a storyline in most of his games, while Mario doesn't have a solid one. It's always just save the princess from the giant turtle king, and the goddamn power-ups. They're all just as many power-ups in Mario as there are characters in Sonic. While I hate the voice acting and bits of the design, I still enjoyed the gameplay. Now, this is fair enough, all in all, but I do have to say, sometimes it's okay for a game to not have a story, as long as everything else backs it up. Mario Galaxy is one of the greatest games of all time, in my opinion, and that has absolutely no story at all. Now, I would like them to experiment with that a bit more, but I really don't see attempting like a really bad story with Sonic and not having all the gameplay super refined like it is in Mario. It's like, I would rather have non-story but have a really fun game to play, so that's where I stand on that. And I don't see the Mario power-ups thing as awful as the Sonic characters. It's like there are a bunch of Mario characters and most of them are charming and whatever, but the Sonic ones, it's just like, okay, you got all these horrible animals that all look stupid. What of it? Sonic is innocent. I like Sonic. What you're saying about Sonic is not true. Not true at all. So it's not true that I said that I don't like Sonic, and I made it quite clear, I think, for the most part. Mate, I can see I can see one thing about the video that could piss you off if you're a genuine Sonic fan, and that's when I compared him to Mario, saying, maybe heavily implying that they just copied Mario. Because, you know, up until some people pointed it out to me, that's kind of what I thought. To me, Mario is a genuine icon, and Sonic is a corporate figure designed purely for nothing but marketing and to sell things. That's just me. That's just what I think. I had a couple of people say this very same thing. God, why do you make these videos? It's bad enough that you make horrible remarks on people's childhood interests. Oh, I'm just so insulting. I'm really destroying their childhood. We're going so far as to shit all over them too. I got nothing against you or what you stand for, or apart from all the insults I just said a couple of sentences ago. Just leave our childhood out of it, thanks. Well, judging by the way that you can't control the viewer base and the ages of everyone that watches your videos can range from 5-year-olds to, 80-year-olds, if not older, how am I supposed to pick and choose which childhoods I need to avoid, or whatever you're implying? I don't care. I'm gonna say what I say. It's people's... Oh no, I don't want to insult someone's childhood. I'm not going to avoid talking about things because I don't want to ruin people's childhoods. Let's say I have nostalgia for something like the Star Wars prequels, because I was very young when they came out, so I just enjoyed them purely because it was more Star Wars. I can see now in retrospect that they are awful movies. I don't care if anyone calls them awful. It doesn't ruin anything, I think. My childhood was in my childhood, and it stays that way. Sonic is awesome because he's not slow like Mario, he's got better powers than Mario, and he's always had better music than Mario. God. And they have more well-designed characters than Mario, and their music is mostly awesome, just said that twice, and epic, and they have more replayable games in the series, like Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. The I think it's Chaos Gardens is awesome, and they have more toys that actually look better than Mario figures, and Sonic characters actually have voices. I really don't want to hear those sounds like that Mario makes in a comic book series. Whatever. Nearly every one of those is super dumb in my eyes. I can't see anyone who has any appreciation for the entire gaming spectrum. Someone who reads about games, who's into games as a whole, and isn't just an idiot who just focuses on one console or anything and just accepts it as a whole, who can honestly defend Sonic over Mario and say it has better games and better music. Because I think that's just a ludicrous thing to say. Go back and play the original Sonic compared to the original Mario. There is no competition at all. Mario trumps it every single time, in my opinion. You might have some nostalgia that makes you think that makes you have more of an attachment to Sonic, and that's fine. But fundamentally, I think Mario's a much more sound series from beginning to end. If Sonic was in battle with Mario, Sonic would win because Mario would be no match for Sonic because of Sonic's natural speed. Just check out Death Battle on YouTube, whatever. And obviously Sonic is way better than Mario. Well, I suppose that's a very childish way to look at it. He's better because he could win in a fight, but I don't think that way, and that's not going to convince me even in the slightest. You are the cruelest thing alive. You know, there was a time where I thought the comments from my original PewDiePie video were going to be the stupidest, and I never thought anything could top that. I didn't have the clairvoyance necessary to predict just the goddamn morons that use YouTube. I mean, I'm the cruelest thing alive. Okay, what, you want it? Nope. And finally, to round this all off, the funniest one I think I could find. And if you dislike Sonic and his looks, doesn't mean that you can just run around with your hat and stopping people to buy their games. This person genuinely thought, because I said it in a YouTube video, that I go around wearing a Sonic hat warning people about buying Sonic games. He genuinely thinks that I do that. Or just insulting about his voice and many other things about Sonic. Yes, I know this is your opinion, and I'm not against it, and I'm just against the fact that you're insulting him. So he just says, I'm not against it, but I actually am. Do these people understand how anything works? Do they work at all on a cognitive level? I mean, they're obviously children. All of these people are obviously children. That's it. Hundreds of idiot children just waltzing around the internet, not knowing anything or having any consequences for it, because in real life, if you had a presentation on why you didn't like Sonic, no one would say any of this. You wouldn't have the crowd going, "Fuck you, I like Sonic, I got nostalgia for Sonic. Fuck you, you're an idiot." You wouldn't get that, would you? It's just insane how the internet creates a barrier where these stupid children can run around being morons. I'm so sick of this. I'm so glad this was the last comment. I couldn't take any more of it. Jesus, it was bad enough having to go back into the comments section of that video. It is awful. It is terrible. Ah, jeez Louise. Lemon squeeze. So that is it. I've had enough of this. Valentine's Day is the... What is that? Dear, I hate everything. You are the sunshine of my life. From your mystery Valentine. Jesus Christ. Ooh, look, a card. Who's it from? AQUAMAN. If you ever send me any sort of card/mail again, I am going to kill you. From I Hate Everything. P.S. F*** you. Oh. Valentine's Day, or as I like to call it, that day them companies want you to spend money on tat to prove to your significant other that you think they're a worthwhile human piece of meaty skin flesh. Like, we seriously need a day dedicated to this, because the only way we can show our feelings is by spending money on red-coloured objects. Terrible red-coloured objects. So the origin of Valentine's Day, from what I understand, began as a religious worship of the Christian saints named
Valentines.
The most popular story, based around the Saint Valentine of Rome, describes how he was put in prison for performing weddings for soldiers who were not allowed to marry. So while he was in jail, it is said that he healed the daughter of his jailer, and before his execution he wrote the jailer's daughter a letter signed, "Your Valentine," as a last goodbye. Now I don't know about you, but when I see the bright red shells of f***ing junk in the shops for Valentine's Day, I am really reminded of this dark and emotional story. I despise the way our society waters down our history to the most materialistic and profitable bullshit imaginable. And as much as I hate to say it, there's nothing wrong with the idea of spreading a bit of love and appreciation for those you care about. But why do we need a tasteless, lifeless, obnoxiously nauseating day completely dedicated to it? Let's talk about some of the weird, outdated, and just downright stupid traditions of Valentine's Day, shall we? So if a woman saw a robin flying overhead on Valentine's Day, it meant she would marry a sailor. If she saw a sparrow, she would marry a poor man and be very happy. And if she saw a goldfinch, she would marry a rich person. Well, that's all well and good, but what about all the other birds you might see? What if you saw a blackbird? Well, I guess you'd have to marry Shia LaBeouf. Or if you saw a seagull, I'm afraid you'd have no choice but to marry a homeless bum. Seems like a pretty flawed system if you ask me. So another tradition is that the first man an unmarried woman saw on the 14th of February would be her future husband. Again, what if the first man you saw was your dad, or your brother, or your grandfather, or a homeless bum? Are you starting to see a pattern with these strange, outdated traditions? It seems to me like it was just a day designed around trying to scare women into thinking they're gonna have to marry the first random dude they see. If I was a woman when these weird, stupid traditions were still in place, I guess I'd just walk around with a blindfold on all day. F*** a bunch of that. So while the traditions might be pretty weird and outdated, at least they're somewhat laughable. The thing that gets me the most is the over-the-top, sappy bullshit all the cards and other crap have riddled all over them. You are the sunshine of my life. I guess that means that you're literally the light source of the spoken person's life. Sure, you can get some warmth now and again, but sunshine can also give you sunburn, blind you, or even give you skin cancer. You hold a special place in my heart. Love is in the air. That might be a nice sentiment and everything, but I can't imagine love air being very healthy. It's probably something similar to breathing in a liquidated Big Mac. I love you beyond measure. Oh, piss off with that. Shut up. Shut up. You've always been the one for me. Okay, that one's pretty good. Over here in the UK, just under half the entire population spend money on their Valentines, with £1.3 billion spent yearly on cards, flowers and other slime. I'm sure it's even more in the US. And there's me sat there just thinking, oh, I thought the government we're running out of money. Reasoning with it. Valentine's Day. Hi guys, AQUAMAN here. So Squirrel Girl Neknominated me, and here's my video. I'm gonna drink a pint of bleach, mixed in with dishwasher salt, and just a pinch of nail polish remover. Wish me luck. Look. Oh boy. Okay, I nominate... Yeah! I hate everything. You have 24 hours to do this. This. You know, I can understand memes and why people like to take part in them. I can see what's entertaining about a dash of Doge or a spice of Slenderman. But every now and again, our generation of internet imbeciles decide to do something so ridiculous, so moronic, so just fucking stupid. I have to sit back and question the state of how advanced we are as a society. This relatively new fad in question is what is known as Neknominations. It's a simple game where you record yourself downing a large drink of alcohol as quickly as possible, and once you're finished guzzling said liquid, you nominate someone else to continue the idiocy, spreading the game like malaria all over the pixels, tubes, or whatever the internet is made out of.
I nominate Andrew Rambo-Stevens and Cameron Dunn.
This is the type of thing that makes me question why I even try to defend certain aspects of social networking. For every cool, funny, or unique thing that springs up, there's always at least one halfwit who abuses the system and ends up creating fads like planking, the Harlem Shake, posting pictures of starving people in Africa and somehow thinking it helps them, fraping, tweeting about your life and assuming people care, and now Neknominations. I discovered Neknominations in the same way many other people would have, through the news.
The internet, you know, YouTube, wherever things are seen, is a new problem, isn't it?
First off, it's hardly newsworthy, but more interestingly, the only reason this is a news story in the first place is because, unlike the Harlem Shake or Gangnam Style, brace yourselves for this, so far 5 people have died from Neknominations. And you know what? I bet more people have died in the time it's taken me to record this and put a video together. Just listen to a couple of the poisonous concoctions these people have drunk. Whiskey Malibu and vodka cocktails, and 2 pints of gin mixed with tea bags. That's the equivalent of 30 shots in 2 minutes, to put that in perspective. And I can't even begin to imagine how much they overdrank in tea. And to make the whole thing even worse, it's now even spread to primary schools where 10-year-olds have been downing cocktails thinking it's the cool, new, hip thing to do. Now I actually think there's something to be said about peer pressure and teenage dickishness in this kind of situation. Sure, you have it preached to you by your parents and teachers for years. Don't let anyone else tell you what to do. You control your own life. With great power comes great responsibility. I think one of those was from Spider-Man, but there's a reason why they say all that. I mean, really, is it worth dying from alcohol poisoning purely because some dickweed, who you probably don't even like, told you to down a litre of dishwater mixed with Listerine? No, of course it's not worth it. It really does make me embarrassed that my very own generation can be so mind-numbingly thick. Because in 50 years' time, we're not going to be remembered as the really cool generation who played against the rules and said F the system. We will be remembered as those f***ing retards who completely disregarded any form of common sense and abused the internet to only end up killing ourselves, thus proving Darwin's theory of natural selection. Otherwise known as Generation F***it. We are Generation F***it. And that is not something to be proud of. So those are my thoughts on this rather small and weird topic, but something about this one really pissed me off, and hopefully you hear this before anyone tries to tell you to do a Neknomination so you can turn around and call them a slimy garbage dick piglet or something. So last time I asked the question, which holiday do you hate most? Here are some of my favourite answers. Groundhog Day. Christmas. I hate Easter because rabbits are stupid. F*** Valentine's Day. Every holiday. Good stuff. So this week's question, what internet fad or meme gets on your nerves the most? Does Gangnam Style grind your gears? Did What the Fox Say make your eyes bleed? Tell me in the comments below and my favourite answers will be featured at the end of the next episode. So as always, all comments and ratings are appreciated. Thanks for watching, bye. It really does make me embarrassed that my very own generation can be so so close. I was so f***ing close that time.
What's the best part, the most fun part about being you? The most fun part about being me.
All right, the first case this afternoon is Justin Bieber.
How do your parents think about what you do?
My parents? I make them proud, bro.
Oh, you make them proud, dude.
I make them proud, yeah.
Yeah, you tell them, yeah, I stalk people.
Stalk people for a living?
What'd you say?
You heard what I said, man.
What'd you say?
You heard what I said, mate. Lose your f***ing bet. I'm going to eat some f***ing little cock.
I mean, I always say, like, I love traveling.
Fame does crazy things to people. It changes their personality, warps their sense of reality, and perhaps even makes you do things you would normally never even dream of doing. Justin Bieber is a prime example of someone with the type of personality that when mixed with fame and unlimited money becomes a time bomb. I never used to care about Justin Bieber. I mean, I still don't. And why should I? His awful music is not for me. And he just seemed like an innocent kid who hit it big, starting from seemingly humble beginnings through YouTube, and rising to the point where now he makes well over $60 million a year. But as more and more information comes out about Mr. Bieber, he becomes less sincere and now comes across more as just an arrogant, self-centered little shit.
He's wired, he's got a bomb!
There's no bomb! What? Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
I mentioned how fame does crazy things to people, and I have a theory about this. I think a large part of it depends on your most basic form of personality. Justin Bieber comes across as if he was raised from the beginning with a lust for fame and fortune. Whereas, now I know this might seem like a strange comparison, Notch, the creator of Minecraft, appears to be a very level-headed and grounded individual, despite having hundreds of millions sat in the bank. Notch keeps himself to himself, but still seems very sincere because he never set out with a single idea of wanting to become a star. Now I know being a pop star is a whole different beast, and Notch is not a teenager, and he doesn't have thousands of 12-year-old girls pestering him for an autograph or to marry him. And who knows, he might buy boxes full of hamsters and murder them one by one for all we know. But the point is people treat fame very differently. The thing that pisses me off about Bieber is how he claims that he's sincere and humble.
To stay humble and keep your family close.
But then goes off and races his Lamborghini and gets arrested or tries to attack paparazzi. There even used to be a time where he himself made fun of how power-hungry and mad he might transform. And it's just sad to watch, because that's what he does now.
I'm a star. I do what stars do. I ride on yachts, I autograph lady lumps, and I pay people to slap them.
And the saddest part is, none of this is even a surprise. We all knew this was going to end up happening sooner or later. He's just too much of a shallow tool, a shell of a real human. And we all knew he would end up self-destructing and would become a menace. But do I feel sorry for him? Well, yes and no. Sure, it's easy to say, yeah, it must be real hard being Justin Bieber with all those millions of dollars. But to be honest, I have no real strong feelings either way towards this whole story. Imagine what it must be like to be pestered and followed and harassed and hated by every single person you meet. These people who, despite not even knowing you, have already formed a very strong opinion either way about you. And that must be hellish. What I don't understand is why he just doesn't leave, take a break, buy a small island and just f***ing relax away from the leeches of society. Ultimately though, it's impossible to relate to him. We can hypothesize and make assumptions about how his life might have been with or without the fame, but in the end I sit more on the side of, who gives two flying shits about him? It's not like he's the only child star to rise to fame and completely fall apart. People like Michael Jackson, Miley Cyrus, and this human gopher hybrid are all the same. I've been pissed off at society many times before, but Christ people, our celebrity-obsessed culture is just plain embarrassing. We put all our time and effort into some shit about deporting Justin Bieber or whatever, but as long as he's only harming himself and destroying his own life, who cares? If anything, he's doing nothing but bringing in millions of dollars for your own damn country, so dedicating so much time to hating him is ultimately futile. And this is coming from the guy with a YouTube channel called I Hate Everything. Hello and welcome to Comback, the show where I go back to one of my older videos and choose a bunch of interesting comments to talk about. This time I chose the good old Justin Bieber video, which about 98% of people did actually agree with, but the 2% that didn't, I mean, they're pretty amazing. So I mean, let's just get into it then. It's about the comments, not about the intro. You all are messed up. You all are haters. Now, I don't like calling out people who spell things wrong, because, you know, there's so many different factors. They might not speak English, you wouldn't say naturally, would you? Natively. But I mean, Mest. M-E-S-T. I mean, I made a video myself about how weird the English language is, but I just can't take you seriously when you spell it like that. It's so silly. You know, you can even see that I upvoted the comment. I liked it because I thought, hey, there's no way this can be serious. This is obviously someone just sort of pretending. And then I was like, went on their channel and saw, oh, I guess this is a real human who thought that. Man, that explains a lot. I don't understand why people hate Justin Bieber. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You know, have you seen Justin Bieber in interviews and stuff? He can't help but say like after everything. He's like, hey, my name's Justin Bieber. Like, I was at this gig this one time and like I was doing a dance like, and it was whoa. I mean, crazy. Like, I mean that was a terrible impression, but you get the idea. I mean, we all have that thing that we say a lot. What the hell am I even talking about here? This person with a duck picture as the avatar. Okay, so you don't understand why people hate Justin Bieber. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It does make sense. I actually made about a 5-minute long video completely, you know, explaining why I felt the way I do. It's not particularly complicated. I thought I laid it out pretty clearly, actually. I thought it's because he's a child star who abuses his money and fame in a way to sort of be a nuisance. But at the same time, I said I kind of feel sorry for him because he was a child star and it seems difficult to handle that sort of fame when you were so young. Justin was defending himself. Oh god. I didn't realise that. I might have to take the video down now. I feel pretty bad that he was defending. No. Okay, I mentioned this in the video. I mentioned in the video that it must be pretty horrific to be just chased down by paparazzi just continuously and relentlessly, but at the same time you don't have to threaten them to attack them like, what do you say to me? I'm gonna beat you up. That was my second Justin Bieber impression. I think that was a lot more accurate. It's like, come on, just dial it back a bit. Just, if you're gonna just abuse, you know, drugs and alcohol and all that nonsense, and then just go on stage and puke everywhere and then be like, oh, I'm sorry guys, I'm just having a hard time right now being super rich and stuff. It's really hard for me, you know? No, he needs to just go away. That's the only thing I can think that he should do. Just leave. Damn, man, you don't know anything about him. I mean, you put all the bad clips of him. You were just like the others, brainwashed. Brainwashed, huh? Why don't you put any nice clips of him? Oh yeah, because this is the kind of channel that contains hate content. If this may be your answer, you can maybe stop... No, you maybe can stop making this kind of clips. Better make something that you can really... No, you really can say you hate, not a boy who is better than you at all. Peace. What? Okay, there is. I did show lots of bad clips of him because there are so many bad clips of him. There's being fair, and I guess I kind of was pretty negative about him, but I don't give a shit about Justin Bieber, so why the hell would I say, man, I really... You know, Justin Bieber, he's done some stuff, but he's learnt from it, you know? I was talking to him the other week, and I was like, hey, Justin, you know that time where you used the M-word in a joke, like, really inappropriately? Yeah? Well, you didn't mean that, did you? You were just joking around. Oh, yeah, I was totally joking around. I didn't mean that at all. Okay, I forgive you. You know? You're a great person. Do you give to... You don't happen to give to charity as well, do you? Oh, yeah, I give to charity. I even went to this orphanage the other week as well, and they were all like, oh, sweet, Justin Bieber's visited us, sweet. Did you give them any money of your own and sort of, you know, help them with their lives, maybe? Made their lives better? Well, I didn't do that. That's asking too much of me. I've only got, like, 400 billion sat in the bank. You know, that would sort of dent it a little bit, you know? But that went on for far too long. It's funny how all of these people, every single one of them, their argument can be flipped around in the exact same way to make a point against them. You are just like the others brainwashed. What? You've been brainwashed to like Justin Bieber. I mean, it's kind of cliche at this point to hate Justin Bieber and call him out on his shit, but I think people are actually starting to move past it. It's like, Justin Bieber does this thing. Oh, so he's done that, has he? I guess, huh? Well, I didn't see that. I don't know about you, Dave. Did you see that coming? No, I didn't see that coming. I didn't realise Justin Bieber was a spoiled arsehole with no real sort of code of ethics. He's just sort of a monster, really. I apologise for this episode. I'm high on Lemsip For once he has a video that has more likes and dislikes. I'm just gonna get off this bloody channel now. Now, I don't know about you, but I went through and looked at the stats at every single one of my videos. I don't know why I said I don't know about you, but I went through the stats of all my old videos and none of them has more dislikes than likes. So I don't know what they were talking about. And they said I'm just gonna get off this bloody channel now. I mean, if you don't like it, why did you stay for so long? Why, Lunar Space Tiger? I love your art, by the way. It's really good. It's... Fucking Christ. I don't care what he did in the past. I don't care what he did in the past. I will always be a believer. Good, I guess. If you're gonna... At least you're dedicated, I'll give you that. And it's... Again, you can just say, oh, I don't care what he did in the past. I will always be a blank. Technically, anything he's done is in the past. Anything he does... Anything he's called out on will be in the past. So basically you're saying, oh, he can do whatever I want, or he wants. And I'll still be like, sweet, I'm going to buy your album with your great songs on it. I'm going to jam to that tonight. I hate YouTube comments. Just can't fucking do it. Just can't fucking do it. Shell of a real human, this video is not funny at all, and it is seriously sad. You need to stop hating on Justin Bieber just because you are jealous of how amazing and beautiful he is. You need to go to a psychiatrist and get help, please, because you are seriously hurting the IQ of the population with your hate for someone who is making this world a better place. All you do is complain. Justin Bieber represents dreams coming true. You need to see a psychiatrist and get help because you're hurting the IQ of the population? What? They just sort of made these statements of things that I don't know how they're related at all to the video that I made. And their reasoning for why I should stop making videos is because I'm jealous of how amazing and beautiful he is. I don't understand your argument. He is a teenager who makes mistakes and learns from them. At least he made it big where you only have 4,917 subscribers, smiley face. How the fuck does he learn from his mistakes? Can somebody inform me, please? Has he ever come out and said, look guys, you know, I'm Justin Bieber. I know what I've done. You know what? I've been crazy in the past. I have been absolutely crazy. And I'm going to turn around from here. I admit I've made mistakes. I admit I shouldn't have done that thing that you all hate me for. I'm just gonna take a break. I'm gonna go and buy a small island and live on that for a bit and just fuck all of you. No. If he did make an apology, it would be him standing in a room looking at his shoes or holding a bit of paper all scrunched over just like, hi, my name is Justin Bieber and I want to formally apologize for blankety blank blank blank. I am super sorry and stuff. Please forgive me. And make sure you buy my new t-shirt because I love you all and you're all my fans. Peace out, people. I'm sorry. So this perfectly reasonable YouTuber, Mazer Rackham, called this guy out on his weird comment. Since when did he learn from them? Meaning, since when did he learn from his mistakes? To which this person replied with, since now. Obviously you haven't seen the stuff he's been doing lately, like going to Japanese orphanages and meeting all these kids in need. Plus he is just keeping to himself. Just because he hasn't done anything major recently doesn't mean he hasn't learnt from his mistakes. It also doesn't mean that he has learnt from his mistakes. It means that some guy, like his producer or whatever the fuck they call it, went, hey Justin, I was looking at the news and everyone sort of thinks you're a huge cock. Oh, what shall I do about that, producer? Well, what you need to do is you need to go to Japan and go to the orphanages there and meet all the kids in need. Yeah, but how's that going to help anyone? Well, it's going to make you look good, that's what it's going to do. Okay? Okay, I'll go to Japan then and make my image better. I'm not going to actually help these kids in need, I'm just going to sort of greet them. I'm going to go say hello to them and then leave. I mean, they might get a good memory out of it, but more likely they're going to resent you for being super rich and pretty much rubbing it in their faces by just turning up and looking at them. I mean, really, what's he going to do at these orphanages? Just go up to them and be like, oh, hi orphan. I'm really rich. How was your day? Oh, I've got no parents and I'm just really upset all the time. Great. Did you know I just released a new album? Do you want a t-shirt? Fuck off. Critics are funny little people. Now, I assume that's talking about me? I'd like to thank this person for calling me a critic because that validates my opinion, as it were, instead of calling me a hater or whatever, which implies that there is no rationale behind it, nothing rational about it at all. But when you say critic, that kind of implies, maybe that person is voicing an opinion that I don't have to agree with, but calling them funny little people, I guess, undermines all of that. I've noticed people on the internet have to do this thing where when they're insulted or are doing the insult, they have to say that the person they are arguing with or whatever is little or small or a kid, because that's the only way you can imply dominance over them, is by physically reducing their size in your brain to sort of think that, well, you are less intimidating to me and have no point because you are either younger or smaller physically than me. So that's just a thing I've noticed quite a lot of people do, and it's hey, you want me to just completely ignore your comment or opinion? Call me a little whatever, or a small whatever, or a kid. This is like so fucking stupid. You doesn't even know him, you little child. Oh, what did I just say about the child small thing? Stop it. It's not your business what he does with his life. Imagine you are on his position. OMG, twat. So it's not my business. Okay, that's true. It isn't my business, but it doesn't really matter because it's posted everywhere and there's no way of really avoiding it. What he does with his life is his life. Imagine if I was in his position. Well, if I right now were to swap with Justin Bieber and I just had full control of him, but I still have my mentality, I would do what I keep saying. I'd just be like, okay, I'm just going off the radar. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go and enjoy being a super rich young kid. I'll just go explore the world, do whatever. Don't need to do anything creative anymore because I've won, I've succeeded. But I guess what you mean is, what would you do in his situation if you were like 10 years old or whatever he was, and suddenly got a load of fame? In which case it's hard to tell because it completely depends on a wide variety of variables, like your upbringing, your parents, your just natural sense of morality and all that sort of nonsense. Basically, this is the stupidest thing I've ever read in my entire life. It is pathetic that all of you spend so much time hating a boy you don't even know. Yeah, you're right. It's almost as pathetic as spending all your time defending someone you don't even know. According to your username, you hate everything. So who cares what you hate? I don't know, let me just... Oh, looks like about... over 10,000 people. Last time I checked, 10,000 was quite a big number, especially when related to people. Fuck you. Fuck you. These are just my favourite comments. I mean, they just add so much to the YouTube system. They're keeping the ball rolling. They're keeping the comments lively. They're keeping everything just so good, and I just love it so much. I don't want to. Please stop. Please just fucking stop. Sometimes I think of a subject I truly hate, but they're not always appropriate for a full-length video. So I've decided to put together a mini rant with a few different unrelated subjects. Let's see how this works out. This is mini rant number 1. Mini rants! Now I know I've kind of been ignoring Kiteman and AQUAMAN recently, and who could blame me? But it's partially because of a large portion of my new viewer base would have no f***ing idea as to what's going on. But let's ignore all that and set aside a nice bit of time to talk about Kiteman quickly. And why he's Kiteman. Yes, Kiteman is a campy 1960s Batman supervillain who... Wait, no. He's not a supervillain. He's just a villain. Or just an idiot. Nothing super about him at all. Who uses... kites. Yes, kites. As his bloody shtick, or his supervillain power thing. And his real name is Charles Chuck Brown. A painfully obvious reference to Peanuts Charlie Brown, who was famous for having a kite. You know, usually when you look up a superhero or villain to find out about their character, it's nice to look at their abilities. Like Batman, for example, who is listed as having genius-level intellect, peak physical and mental conditioning, master martial artist, acrobat, detective, escapologist, strategist, swordsman, tactician and marksman, as well as many more implausibly ultimate skills. Now let's have a look at Kiteman. Excellent hang glider pilot, uses a variety of gimmicked kites. But what? Really? You're being serious, that's it? How do you even become an excellent hang glider pilot? I mean, that doesn't count as a f***ing ability. Memes! Energy drinks have made a huge rise with the younger crowd recently. No matter where you go, you can see some kids slurping down on a can of Monster or Relentless. And despite tasting like a carbonated catheter bag in a can, people just can't get enough. Now I will admit, I used to drink one now and again when they were on the cheap, but I'd always immediately regret it. I'm no doctor, but the pure amount of concentrated caffeine must be absolutely killer for your insides. I feel like people only drink them because of the extreme caffeine dosage, to give yourself a quick and easy boost to help you through the day, much like coffee. Difference is, one can of Monster is the equivalent of drinking 5 cups of coffee in one concentrated burst. I know, it's just stupid. But the worst part is, all these stupid kids who drink it don't even know the harm they're doing, absorbing that much caffeine at such a young age. And it's even been associated with a number of side effects such as sleep disorders, nervousness, nausea, and even depression. There's literally no positive that can be found in these bloody things to warrant that kind of harm. If you drink energy drinks, you should feel bad. And probably already do, by the sounds of things. Memes! Now this one is very specific and pretty strange, and it's a habit I've noticed most people do. Licking your damn finger before doing, well, just about anything. Turning a page on a book, trying to pick up some paper from something flat, taking money from your wallet. Just anything paper-based, really, come to think of it. People do this to try and get some friction or grip to pick things up. But come on, is it really that difficult? Let's compare picking up a piece of paper with an unlicked finger compared to a licked one. Okay, perhaps it was a little frustrating, but no real problems. Now look at licking your finger. See, there we go. Just gross. Absolutely disgusting. Probably should have thought this through before doing that. I see people all the time who are paying for something with cash and they slobber all over the bill right before handing it over to the cashier. When you think about it, at this point most notes are probably 35% composed of spit and slobber by now. You think about that next time you go and grab that cash from your wallet, or purse, whatever you have to keep your coins and money in. Memes! Isn't it Floss just drinking? Floss! Look at that dribble. Whee! There's a f***ing dribble on my feet, you bitch. 1,000! Yeah, you heard correctly, 1,000 subscribers, thanks to each and every one of you. So as a little celebration, I'm doing another Q&A. It's been a while, so let's not beat around the bush, let's get into some questions. Why does Aquaman keep coming back if you're making it perfectly clear that you hate him? Well, to be honest, I don't think he's got anything better to do or anywhere else to be, so that's it. It's kind of sad, really. Are you considering more controversial topics like religion? Like the ones where you cover things like media culture and public figures. Well, I actually was moving forward on doing a religion one a few months ago, but then I realised, no, it's too broad a subject and you can't be really specific without just looking like a complete and utter dick, so that's one I'm going to sort of avoid for the time being. But I certainly am open for any other controversial subjects anyone can think of. I don't really have any really controversial ones in the works right now, but not particularly against the idea of it. What do you think about the millions of amateur Let's Players on YouTube? Do you think it's an unapologetic and effortless way to get subscribers? You know what? No. Is it overcrowded? Certainly yes, there is just so much of it. And sure, maybe it is a relatively sort of low effort way to get, or to make videos and get subscribers from it, but in saying that, you get some really good personalities and genuinely entertaining videos. I mean, the #1 channel on YouTube in the world is a gaming channel, and I think that says a lot. What I'm less fond of are people who started off in a place where there's nothing to do with Let's Plays or gaming or anything, and they make a gaming channel purely because the videos are easier to make, and I can't say I blame them, but it does annoy me sometimes, because I'd rather see their original cool stuff. Last year you did a special I Hate Halloween episode, so you're planning to do the same thing this year? This goes for all the holidays and things. Well, if I've done a video on a previous holiday before, I'm not entirely sure what I can do again without just repeating myself pointlessly. However, in saying that, if I do happen to think of a good idea, I will make a video about it again, but the chances of it are slim. It's more likely I'll focus on another holiday. I want to make it more because I actually have an idea for a video and not because a random day in the year just sort of requires it and that's what everyone else does. This one is pretty weird. As an English person, how is it like to drink tea all the time? How do you survive? Do you, the English people, use the slavery methods to the tea? You feel okay? Quite a genocide. I don't know what to say to that, but as far as tea goes, I'm not a massive tea drinker. In fact, I don't drink it at all. So, that's that. So a couple of people are asking where I get the music for the beginning of my videos and the backgrounds and stuff. Well, I get most of my music from the website Incompetech. I usually have it listed in the description of most of my videos because it's all sort of free to use stuff as long as you credit him. Fantastic website. If you're looking for something to have in the background of your videos, I'd certainly say to go there because it's not worth trying to use just licensed stuff because the YouTube system just recognizes it so easily, even if you are making it your own original thing. But yeah, Incompetech. It's always in the description. I'm not entirely sure what the exact song is. I've just got it written down as elevator music, so I guess that's it. What movie and game are you most anticipated for? Well, most of it's actually in 2015, you know, Avengers 2, Star Wars, despite hating the prequels. I want to see how they treat that. And Batman and Superman, so, you know, I just want to see how all that sort of crazy stuff turns out in the end. How much Lego do you have? Well, as it stands now, I don't really have that much. I used to have just a ridiculous amount, which I all sold. I mean, this is how much stuff I used to have before I sold it all. It was kind of just a silly amount in the end. All I collect now is just some of the cooler looking minifigures and some of the Lord of the Rings sets because it's Lego Lord of the Rings. Speaking of Lego, 2 people asked if I've seen the Lego movie, and to that I say yes, and it was glorious. I cried. I f***ing cried. It was so good. If you were to be God for a day, what would you do? Well, there's only one real answer to that. I would create aliens that would destroy the entire planet and level it to a blank slate, so we start again and try to not f*** up. Because we have f***ed up. Do you think stupid people have ruined gaming, aka chavs, little brats and slutty girls? Also, comparing games and gaming from a decade ago till now, which would you say is better in terms of quality? In answer to the first part, no. It's only ruined if you let it be ruined. And it's not ruined. And I think, no question, the quality of games is much higher now than it has ever been, and it's only getting better and better. I mean, look at The Last of Us. Take that back 10 years and show it to someone, and their brain would probably melt out of their ears and nose, and their eyes would bleed. It's that good. Do you have an Xbox Live account? If so, can I friend request you? Yes. Believe it or not, my gamer tag is Pinkish Prawn. Yes, I'm being serious. That is my gamer tag. Send me a request. I'll accept it because why the f*** not? What do you think is the most underrated and overrated TV show, movie, and video game? I'm going to piss a couple of people off with my answer to this. So overrated, I think Game of Thrones is a tad overrated, I think The Godfather is a tad overrated, and I think Uncharted as a series is a tad overrated. And for underrated, for TV I don't have an answer. For movies I'd say Treasure Planet, and video game I'd have to say Dead Space 3. So now I think it's as good a time as any to head into the
Super Duper Mega Ultra Lightning Round!
Do you hate the Kingdom Hearts series? No. What's your favourite superhero? Batman, I guess. Do you play video games, and if so, which kind? Yes, and all of them. Do you think David Cameron is a wanker? Of course you do. If so, how would you confront the dog-murdering, pigeon-shitting, lying twat? Well, yes, I do think that, and I would try and avoid him at all costs, to be honest. How is the meaning of life? I don't know, probably doing alright, I'd imagine. What is your least favourite singer or group? Well, I try and avoid all mainstream music, so I don't even know. How well does a 500-year-old turtle taste that has been in a fruit basket with 12 dwarves asking another random and generic question about what kind of music you like? 6? Oh, yes? I have no idea. What is your actual face? This. What are some of your ideas for future vids? I'm not gonna spoil it now. If PewDiePie was kidnapped by dolphins, would you send Aquaman to save him? Well, no, because I can't send Aquaman anywhere. I can't even send him away from me for a start. What's my name? Luca White? Is it Luca? Luca? I don't know. Best country in the world? New Zealand. Do you watch Sherlock? No, but I should. Aquaman or Neither! Neither, man! Where did you learn to draw like this? I just taught myself. Why are you so magical? Because secretly I'm a magician. Do you hate Vine? And if yes, will you make a video about it? Yes, maybe. Guess what my profile picture is? Hint is made by Naughty Dog. Crash Bandicoot? Uncharted? I have no idea. Your voice sounds old and you've been hating for over 400 years. But you look so young. Why is that? But when did I say I'm over 400 years old? How's life? Do you play Team Fortress 2? I do not. If Flossie was kidnapped by the dolphin drug cartel and Aquaman was the only one that could save her, would you trust Aquaman, or would you let Flossie be turned into a dolphin, or would you give up and buy a corgi puppy and feed it mushrooms? Well, obviously the latter, James. You f***ing dick. Will you ever show your face? Oh, maybe. Do you plan on making an April Fool's video? That's a secret and you should feel bad for asking me. Who do you hate more, Justin Bieber or One Direction? I don't know. Justin Bieber, I don't know. What's your favourite movie? Super Babies, Baby Geniuses 2. What is the game you absolutely profoundly hate the most? F***ing Borderlands. Don't even ask me why. F*** that game. Are you autistic? I don't know. Are you a doctor that telling me this? Help me. Can you show your face, please? No. Which do you hate more, Anime or the Fine Brothers? The Fine Brothers, by far. Have you ever been in a staring contest with a highly intoxicated manatee? Now that's just silly. How do I shot web? Like this.
Fly! Up, up, and away, Web! Shazam! Go! Go! Go, Web, go!
What was your inspiration to start IHE everything? Because everything is stupid and terrible. If you could remove one fandom from the internet, which one would you choose? Just Sonic the Hedgehog ones. F*** Sonic the Hedgehog. What would Aquaman do if you do I hate Aquaman? Probably shit all because he's a f***ing p***. Did you know that your voice is really hot? I hope I don't burn your ears. Oh. Do you like Minecraft? Do you like Xenon? Do you like Ashen? Do you like Game Grumps? And finally, do you like normal boots? Yes, no, yes, yes. In that order. How many ducks can your fridge hold? I don't know, let's test. What's your favourite TV show? I'm gonna say Community, just because our bed, your names. Have you ever noticed that Mermaid Man from SpongeBob is old Aquaman? What? Whoa. Oh. Cake or pie? Cake any day of the week, my friend. Pepsi or Coke? Coke. How often do you eat bananas or tomatoes? Pretty often, actually. Both of them. Do you ever I wonder if the world is made up 96 of... No, start again. Do you ever wonder if the world is made up of 96% Darwin Award winners? Yes, and I don't have to wonder, I know it is. That's it. That's all I'm going to answer. Why? Everyone loves movies. I love movies. You probably love movies. Movies are the best. I can't tell you how much I adore old classics like Total Recall, RoboCop, The Thing, Aliens. But you know what I don't adore? The fucking pointless, heartless, soulless Hollywood remakes of these classic movies that are perfectly fine as they are to begin with. Now, remakes are not exactly a new thing Hollywood has been doing. I mean, movies like The Thing or The Departed are both actually remakes. Although recently, the attitude towards remakes of beloved properties has become more and more just money-grabbing and greedy. I understand that these companies want to milk as much as possible from anything the general audience could recognize. Ooh, I know what a RoboCop is! But when you remake Psycho with Vince Vaughn as the lead role, something has gone horribly, horribly wrong. I can see a case for a remake when it's of a foreign movie. That makes a little more sense to me, like the Girl with a Dragon Tattoo remake. While not particularly necessary, it does make sense on a financial level, because people don't like to have to read when watching a movie. Am I right? Kill yourself, you're just jealous. Now, there's nothing wrong with remaking a movie in theory, but then what's the point if you have no real artistic vision or purpose of your own? Because just about all of these modern remakes are literal retellings, hitting every single beat of the original movies, but toned down to PG-13 so they can profit from the most general audience imaginable. And this, in essence, is why the previously mentioned The Thing and The Departed works so well. They have a reason to exist, they're not just the same as the original. Their respective directors added something special and interesting to warrant their existence. And then there's something like 2010's Clash of the Titans. A lifeless, made-by-committee bore-fest with absolutely no creativity or flair, created only to bank on the people who say, "Ooh, I remember what a Clash of the Titans is!" I've always thought it would make a lot more sense to take things that were totally awful in the first place and remake them to make them good. Because one of the biggest problems of remaking classics that endless people have passionate nostalgia for is that you have impossible standards to live up to. Did anyone really think RoboCop 2014 was going to be a satirical look at American culture, with great action and mega violence like the original? Of course not, because that would mean writing something that would be taking just a smidgen of a risk. In the case of RoboCop, they could have made a remake work. It's not impossible. It would have been great if they acknowledged the fact they were shamelessly remaking it within the movie itself, like the satirical look of the original.
I'd buy that for $1.
That could have made it at least somewhat memorable. But this has already been and gone. No one will remember RoboCop 2014 in a year's time. Hell, even in a day's time. Hell, even 10 minutes after seeing it. Now and again it might be mentioned in passing like, "Hey, do you remember they remade RoboCop that one time?" Yeah. On a quick side note, can someone please explain to me the difference between the idea of a remake and a reboot? Not that I particularly give a shit, but I'm waiting for that comment that says, "Hey, just so you know, you fucking retard, RoboCop 2014 is not a remake, it's a reboot. Your videos are such shit, kill yourself." As far as I understand, something like RoboCop 2014 is kind of both, isn't it? It's a reboot because it's re-establishing the character and setting and shares the same name without being a prequel or sequel, but at the same time it's also a remake because it's telling the same story. Right? Right? Oh, f*** it. Who wants to watch The Day the Earth Stood Still with Keanu Reeves? How long's it gonna be until we see a remake or reboot of Starship Troopers, Die Hard, Indiana Jones, Aliens, The Big Lebowski, Blade Runner, Fight Club, or how much time is it gonna be until they reboot something like Lord of the Rings? Just to milk the teats of the movie cow a little more. The scariest part is it's not even out the realm of plausibility. Just look at that f***ing god-awful Spider-Man movie they s***ed out only 5 years after Spider-Man 3. It's f***ing atrocious. So in the end, I'm kind of in two minds. It's perfectly easy to just ignore these stupid remakes because the originals will always be there for you to enjoy. But at the same time, come on Hollywood. What the f***? What the f***? It's not like we've told every possible story ever. It's not like we have to really reach to find good ideas for movies. Oh.
Bangkok, Dangerous, Carrie, Clash of the Titans, Conan the Barbarian, The Crazies, Day of the Dead, The Day the Earth Stood Still, Death Race, Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, Flubber, The Fog, Footloose, Friday the 13th, Fright Night, Fun with Dick and Jane, The Grudge, Halloween, The Hills Have Eyes, The Invasion, The Italian Job, The Karate Kid, The Lady Killers, The Last House on the Left, The Mechanic, Night of the Living Dead 3D, Old Boy, Planet of the Apes, Psycho, Quarantine, Red Dawn, The Shaggy Dog ×2, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, The Time Machine, Total Recall, The Amazing Spider-Man. F***
you. Kill it with fire. Now. Furries. Christ. So what in God's name is a furry? Well, apparently there is not any description that is set in stone, but the idea of a furry is simply someone who finds the depiction of anthropomorphic animals fascinating. Now, as usual, the people who represent furries on the internet are usually a very loud minority, so for the most part, I'll focus on the very most extreme examples of this strange and quite frankly confusing fandom. Furries are another bizarre and unexplainable creation of the internet, and whether you like it or not, they don't seem to be going anywhere anytime soon. In fact, it's quite the opposite, with the popularity of shows like My Little Pony helping to boost people into discovering their outlandish hobby.
Overrun with animals from all over.
Oh, I'm actually from Argentina.
Before making this video, I only had the most vague idea about what being a furry actually meant. It's just people who like to dress up or draw human hybrid abominations, right? Well, apparently it's not just that. So what does a typical furry do? Well, it all starts with your fursona. Yes, it is literally the stupidest name for anything ever, I know, but it's effectively your persona, your original creation, your very own furry character designed primarily for role-playing.
I get to have a lot more fun without people thinking I'm weird or strange, because I'm already weird and strange.
Some furries like to meet up with other furries and do, furry things. I don't actually know what they do specifically at these meetups, but I'm not going to research it because I don't want it in my search history. So the argument for being a furry is that it's all about creativity, freedom, and a sense of community, and I guess that's all well and good, but it still comes across as a weird sexual thing, and you can't help but feel like you want to shower after seeing some of these pictures of these meetups and things. I'm all for doing what you want to be happy. I've often said, hey, I don't care what you do on your weekends as long as you're not hurting anyone, but Christ, what the f*** am I supposed to say? These are grown people dressing up as animals and just generally doing things that are strange and not typically normal. So some of them feel as if they're misunderstood, but personally, I just feel like I have to disagree, and this is a tough one. You can be misunderstood if you're some kind of minority, because you have no real choice or say in the matter, and furries are certainly still a minority, but it's not until our very recent internet generation that furries have established their place in society. Are these people doing this just for the sake of being different? Have there always been furries, but they've just been hiding it or kept it to themselves for all these years? Are they somehow mentally broken? Or do they in fact truly feel exactly the way they describe? Well, I have no answers for you, and no one does. You can argue, insult, or speculate all you want. Truly empathizing or understanding this peculiar fandom from an outsider's perspective is next to impossible. And this is where the problem lies. There is no correct answer to if I should find furries some kind of strange abomination. People like to do weird shit, and damned if they should care if I think it's f***ed up. Sure, I guess when you break it down, it is against what most people would consider to be normal, and it is dangerously close to being bestiality, but much like my brony video, I have to land on the I just don't give a shit side of things. I mean, really, it doesn't affect my life either way. I say just let them be weird misfits for the time being in the corner. I find it hard to get angry about them because, well, what the hell good does it do? It's all a weird personal opinion that ultimately doesn't matter. So while you can go and get angry about furries, I'm going to rant about something that does matter, like politics or crappy Adam Sandler movies, because I can actually do something to affect those topics in some way. Oh wait. No, I can't. Not even in the slightest. What the f*** am I doing with my life? I am going back to the furries video, one that's caused a little bit of controversy. Just look at the like-dislike bar. And to be honest, I thought I was pretty fair overall on that one. I wasn't exactly mean, but, you know, the title and everything is contentious to these people. So, let's just get the ball rolling with the comments. Furries are truly people who make fursuits, and when we're them, it makes us feel like we're not who we are, and that we can do anything. I wear fursuits because I get bullied, and when I put the suit on, it makes all the pain go away, and I just really feel like I can stand up for me and others. Sorry, that's really difficult to read because there's absolutely no grammar in it at all. And this is something I've seen quite a lot of saying I use the fursuits as a way to put the real world behind me out the way, and to sort of go into this other world where I don't have to worry about anything. And to me that seems counterproductive. Ignoring problems in real life doesn't really get you anywhere. If anything, it makes it worse. So I don't really see how, you know, it's constructive to just ignore the problems. Like, when I see a problem, I want to do something about it. I want to say something about it, but ignoring it just doesn't make sense to me. Get stuffed. I would, but I don't have a fursuit with stuffing in, so... Do you get it? That was funny, wasn't it? Okay, first of all, most of you like furries. Anything Disney, Pixar, etc. is chock full of furries. Anything that is an animal that has a human emotion or can freaking talk is a furry. So in other words, if you hate furries, you hate Mickey Mouse, Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon, and you hate Winnie the Pooh. If you like Sonic, Yoshi, Angry Birds, Bugs Bunny, you like furries. I don't understand why you have to put down the furry community. They're just dressing up to make people happy and to showcase their craftsmanship. Some furries are even scientists, doctors, or lawyers. This proves that not every single freaking furry is an idiot, so shut up and go over there and eat some cheese. I'm pretty sure I never said that furries are idiots, and I saw this argument as well a couple of times, saying that if you like Disney movies or anything like that that has the sort of humanized animal people, you like furries. But to me, there's a level. Like, you might like Treasure Planet, say, and it's got the dog and cat people in it, but to me, when I watch the movie, I'm just in that world, whatever. I accept what's going on in that, but then when the movie's over, I leave that world and it's finished to me. Like, I don't think about it anymore, I'm done. So sort of attaching yourself to this whole furry idea, it goes beyond the media that represents it. It's sort of, you get attached to it and it becomes more than just a sort of pop culture reference, and more part of your lifestyle, and just having it in a movie or TV show or whatever is separate and away from your lifestyle, as it were. Like, so I find that argument very weak and irrelevant, really, because they're just characters in a show or movie or whatever. I find it as being yourself. Sure, they may be weird, but that's just being part of a variety. Now, to me, there's like a level of sort of weirdness that is acceptable. I guess that's just me. Everyone has a different level of acceptance to things they find strange. Furries are strange to me. I'm not going to lie about it. It's a weird concept to try and wrap your head around. I don't really have any problems with people that want to be a furry or whatever, but the fact that it's weird is saying that it's part of variety. You can have like variety in your life without dressing up as an animal and going to conventions. But it's weird, this one, because I see what they're saying, but at the same time I think of other circumstances that are kind of similar, but it's got nothing to do with being a furry. And the thing is, it seems like these people are making excuses as to why they like something. If you are a furry, fucking own it. You're a furry, get over it. That's what I am. Well, I'm not, obviously, but if I was, that's what I'd say, that's what I'd do. Why would I need to justify myself in this sort of way? Sure. Okay, maybe it is variety for you. Okay, whatever. It's just own it. Now, I found this one interesting because it was actually agreeing with me. Fuck, I don't usually comment on these videos, but I figure why not. Yes, I'm a furry and I have fun, but I draw the line when it comes to the public. I'm not going to disagree with you at all. There seriously are some creepy people in the furry fandom. I'm the kind of furry that goes to conventions just to see friends that I haven't seen for over a year. Fair enough. And, of course, to get wasted. Yes, there is a bad side to the fandom, just like any other fandom. I thought furries were worse, but once I saw an anime, I was... Okay. Yeah, to acknowledge the fact that going out in public like this is weird is interesting to me, because if they're a furry and they're saying this, it's not just something non-furries think, then I guess. Because it is quite strange. I just think of, like, football mascots and that sort of thing. That's all it makes me think of. And it is weird. Like, I used clips in the video of people running around pretending to be animals just in town with other just people walking around. And that is a strange thing. Again, though, this is a tough one, because I want to say, if you're into something, you just do whatever the hell you want. But then there's like a realistic level of what you should consciously be actively doing to fulfill yourself, and dressing up as an animal and walking around your local town doing animal things. I don't know, it just seems... It sounds really weird for me. I don't really have a really strong argument either way. I'm a furry. What I have to ask about this is that you say it's not normal, right? What is normal really? Is there a certain measure for being normal that half the world has no clue about? Please, anyone out there tell me what is normal so that I can be it. Being a furry doesn't mean you're part of some kind of kooky religion that is out there to take over the world or something. Being a furry is similar to being an anime fan. Nothing wrong with it, or being whatever fan. Think of Trekkies or whatever have you. Now, this is a pretty good point, really. I say it's not normal to be a furry, but then, you know, everyone has that weird thing that they are or like or whatever, but then there's like a level of acceptance to me, because the type of personality I am, I enjoy pop culture, movies, all this sort of thing, but once I've experienced it, that's it. I don't really attach myself to it and brand myself a name like a furry or a brony or a Trekkie or whatever, because to me it's in another space of entertainment, and I don't want to make my whole life revolve around that sort of thing. You're a little cartoon guy that represents you when you talk. That's pretty much the same idea as a fursona. Yours is just less fluffy. Here's a cartoon personification of yourself with a few of your characteristics mixed in. Am I right? That is the truth, in a sense. But the difference is I don't go around town pretending to be a cartoon character with a suit on. It's literally just a representation of me for the sake of entertainment for a video. Like, once I upload the video, that's it. It's gone from my... Well, it's not gone from my mind, but you know what I mean. It's out of my immediate, like, brain. Like, it's not the thing I'm thinking about. Like, I don't feel like I'm a cartoon trapped in the body of a person, you know? Like, I don't think... I guess some furries think that and some don't, but I think it's completely different, and ultimately not very fair comparison to say that a cartoon character that I created and drew is like having a fursona, because I don't feel like it is my alternate reality sort of thing. Like, I don't try and live like this weird cartoon, but I guess that's up for debate. Yeah, that kind of just emphasizing on the small percentage of the fandom that's into that kind of thing. That's not really all there is to it, you dolt. So yeah, I don't understand these people that go on these videos, and at the beginning of the video I did have a really exaggerated example of like a furry video thing, like a really extreme furry thing with this terrible music and weird animation and stuff. And in the video I say, like, I don't care really about furries. Like, I just said my opinion, I said what they are. Very simple sort of thing to comprehend, and this person just sort of went past that, and I guess just watched the first 10 seconds and then just commented. Of course it was some British guy. Man, opinion is opinion, we all differ, but on the lines of My Little Pony, I personally don't blah 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 blah. Of course it was some British guy. Is it... what? What does that even mean? So because they sort of expected it because I was British? Like, so only the people who are British have, like, opinions on things? What? I just noticed that they keep referring to, I think that's supposed to be bronies, but they put brownies. More than once as well, they put it like twice in there. Do they not know that it's... unless brownies is something to do with... No, it can't be, because it says brownies tie in with knowing the show with its... Yeah, that's quite weird. I'm 12 and I'm a furry myself. Well, not yet, waiting on my suit. But anyways, I'm kind of offended. I know it's shirt opinion, but still, you can try to be a little nice about it. I thought I was pretty nice about it, all things considered. Like, you see a lot of videos about furries and stuff, and they're just mindless hate that don't show either side or reasoning for either side. So, again, is there someone who just went on the video, that just saw the title and... You know, I'm really thinking about just from now on just changing the titles of things. So if it really is about something I hate, I'll call it I hate whatever. But if it's just about a subject, I'll put like the name of it and then just dash IHE. I guess that would make a bit more sense, but whatever. You hate furries, huh? Now tell me, how many Disney movies did you watch when you were a kid? Yeah, I watched quite a few Disney movies. And that's all they are to me, movies, as I said earlier. It's the same argument. It's a character in a movie. I don't want to be that character or be anything like those characters because it's a piece of fiction. No matter who you are or where you are, you can never get rid of furries. It's like saying get rid of the Jews, something that stay what they are no matter how hard you try. There will always be people to hate on creativity. Now, saying we have sex is just stupid, because we like to be a furry for the RP and freedom, and for those who think we do, why would we cause if you are suits? Hot, why would you have sex in it? Also, you are not wanting to mess it up. Well, guys, get a grip. Furries will never die. It's not a trend, and in time, if you tried to like us, you might understand. This person must be extremely young, or their brain doesn't work very well, because there wasn't even one full stop in all 6 lines of that paragraph. Really difficult to read. What they were saying, I could barely tell. It was something about their furries are like Jews for some reason, when obviously they're not. And it's not really hating on creativity. No matter what I say, it's not going to stop people from drawing fur things. Because I don't care. You can draw whatever the hell you want. Like, but I'm still gonna call it an abomination or whatever. But who gives a shit what I say? Right? Keep doing what you do. The absolute main problem here is that, including the guy from IHE Everything, who wants to pull furries into the dirt, hate them and spread lies about them, sometime have seen a special whatever. If you have a superficial knowledge about a particular subject about which you may want to report, then you should either acquire more knowledge and information, or you shouldn't try it at all. And this applies to every subject, not only furries. So, whatever, it says to go to a convention or something if you hate furries. But none of these things I said or did implied at all in the video. You want to put furries into the dirt, hate them and spread lies about them. I said at the beginning I'm only going to talk about some really specific and extreme examples. Oh god, that was weird. Anyway, yeah, what lies did I spread about them? What hate did I spread about them? What dirt did I shove them into? I thought I was pretty fair overall in representing a lot of what it's about. I said at one point it's about creativity and that sort of thing, but people are people, and you see what they want to see. And if you don't give a shit, why make a video to comment? I suppose I can see why someone would say this, but the thing is, I think the idea of furry is an interesting subject, and a lot of people wanted me to say my thoughts on it, and I'm not going to bullshit and just pretend and be an asshole and say that I hate them just to keep up with an alias on the fucking internet. That's just stupid to me and attention-seeking. I hate being branded as a hater or troll or whatever, because a hater or a troll, in essence, is someone who has a very one-sided opinion and who will not listen to anyone else and is just a bigoted asshole who has no interest in any full-world knowledge. But I want to actually have a point, you know? I want to have a reason, an opinion that can be reasoned with, or at least understood, even if you don't agree with it. But obviously not. That's asking too much, I suppose, of the YouTube commenters and audience. But oh well, I guess it serves me right for trying to do something different. I'm a furry. If you have a problem, go fuck a stick. Why did I even feature this one? There's nothing to even say about it. You hate everything, right? Well, you even hate yourself. I'm sick of that comment. Another one. Why did I choose this one? I'm in a 2 streak of just choosing stupid comments that don't mean anything. I'm sorry to be hating on your opinion, and I believe in the freedom of speech, but go to fucking hell. That's one of the you get these a lot, where it's people trying to be nice. They think they're being nice and calm, but then they say, I don't mean to be racist, but I hate Asian people. That's basically what they're, I think I made that comparison before, actually. But it's that sort of thing where they say, I'm sorry, I don't want to be mean, but then they're mean. I've had friends in this fandom, and a couple of them were the most lost people ever. Yeah, they like stuff I wouldn't dream of, but how am I helping them by insulting them? This brings up a good point, and I think I brought it up in the video itself. I said, what brings people to doing this? Is there an actual reason for it? And I think some of it, obviously not all of it, is people being a bit lost. They don't know what to do because they're bullied or whatever, like we saw earlier. And that's sad, I guess. But I feel like being a furry, while it may help with being social or whatever, I don't think it's really helping your, say, depression or why you're being bullied. If anything, I don't want to say it makes it worse, but I guess it does make it worse, kind of, because you're going away from your problems and not trying to deal with them. I don't know, it's a bloody subject. I don't know what to say. Furries get raped and mutilated. Look, there's two sides to a coin. You can be an asshole and you can be really nice and support them, and this isn't really acceptable or appropriate. It's bad for everyone, so please don't do this sort of thing ever. Even if it is something you don't like, it doesn't help or is constructive in any way to anyone. It's just terrible. Don't do this. Furries are bullying me. Make it stop. I didn't want to draw porn for you. I just want to know the story behind this. Like, with no context at all. They just put this bloody comment. I just want to know the background. What if this is a lie? If this is actually some sort of truth? If this person is actually being forced to draw furry porn? I can't even imagine a situation where you'd somehow be trapped with access to the internet and YouTube and be forced to draw that sort of thing. Hello and welcome to Comback, the show where I go back to one of my older videos to look at some of the more interesting comments. This time I'm doing something completely unprecedented. This one in question being a second comment comeback to the I Hate Furries video, because there are what, like 8,000 comments on the original one? And as you can probably guess, a load of them are fucking stupid. Let's get into it. So this is the first comment of the video, and I'm already going to award it the assaholic bitch comment of the episode, and you'll find out why in a minute. The misunderstood thing comes from the fact that people like you only see the yiff and shitty drawings people do. There is so much more to the fandom than that. You didn't even bother to show any of the art that actually looks good, and God knows that you saw it if you scoured through so much of it to find a small amount of shitty weird ones. If you had bothered to show things like this, none of it's weird or dirty, swear on my life. And he has these 3 pictures. I'll put number 1 up now, number 2 up now, number 3 up now. These people are the modern day Picassos. These people are the modern day Picassos. But no one takes notice because someone looked it up and found a picture of a dragon dick. Like Smaug's dick. And what comes up if you put in Smaug's dick? Oh my god. Even if you remove the extremes from a situation, you are left with a bunch of people who enjoy looking at cool/cute pictures of animals. Every person has seen something and thought, oh, that's adorable. That's what furries are. So you think this is adorable. I think this is adorable. Not this. This is kind of adorable too. This isn't really. Fuck you, furries are damn awesome. That's a new one. And this, a 10-year-old saying it, damn you bitch, and then some symbols. Good thing the pointing out your age thing is still relevant, and a thing that people are still doing. Just to put this in a little bit of context, I have a couple of cousins who are nearly 10, or I think they are 10. I don't even know. But imagining them going on YouTube and arguing about furries, it's probably the strangest, most bizarre thing I could ever imagine. The only thing 10-year-olds should care about are fart jokes and Minecraft. That's it. I don't appreciate this video one bit. The furry community is a place where you don't have to be afraid to be yourself. I know everyone is allowed to have their own opinion, but you shouldn't say things like that. What if a child was watching this and was in the furry community? You might have destroyed that child's self-esteem, and I know what that feels like. Also, you made us sound like gross perverts, and that is so not true. I can bet that you had to dig up that footage for hours because the rest was showing what furries truly are. And just to make sure you know what furries truly are, we are a community that doesn't judge what you look like and what your personality is. We bring joy to children's hearts. We bring joy to children's hearts. And finally, we are creative, funny, awesome people that love to have a good time. First off, it didn't take very long to find that footage. I mean, it was really like the first thing that comes up when you type in furries into YouTube. But I'm struggling to summarize where they're founding all of these things that they're claiming that I did. Obviously, I rewatched the video before recording this, my own video that is, and as usual, I fucking hated it because I hate all my old videos. If I was to say anything, trying to be as fair as possible, which obviously is difficult seeing as I made the fucking video, but I say both sides of why people might like it, why people might not like it, why I find it weird, why it's all my opinion, and yada yada yada. I'm never really mean. Like, this is the comment you'd expect to see on something a lot more vitriolic, or just like a dude sitting into a webcam screaming a lot. I just don't understand. I'd also recommend that you stop bringing joy to children's hearts, because you might get arrested if you're caught. Human fandom? Furry fandom. There's a human fandom? Isn't everyone by default in the human fandom? You don't really have a choice, do you? Like, say the Pokemon world existed, for example, and you were lucky enough to be a Magikarp in this world. You wouldn't be part of the Pokemon fandom because it would be real. What am I even saying? Pokemon? What? Fuck you, dude. If you fucking hate everything, then why did you fucking make a fucking YouTube account? Everyone would hate you, you fucking fucker. Appropriate use of fuck. You fucker. But seriously, cat. So they say fuck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it's only fair if I stoop down to your level and try and construct a sentence with one more fuck in it. Fuck. I just realized that your fucking comment has so many fucking uses of the word fuck that it made me fucking nearly have a heart attack and fucking die. Fuck. There we go, that's 7 uses. Lovely jubbly. I'm just saying, I'm a furry. Not really sure if I want that soundbite out there, to be honest. And I completely noticed that your channel is about you hating shit, but I mean, no one asked for your opinion. Even if some did or didn't, not everyone wants to know your opinion. Which I know that gives me no right to start hating on you, but our community is not porn-making people, apart from the part of it that is. The huge, gargantuan part of it that is people wanting to make us look bad, nor does it let me just fight over your channel when I can simply just leave it at how it is. But don't be so rude about it. Just say you don't like the fandom and blah blah blah, but don't go into detail about the porn fan art, how the word persona is the most stupid word ever made, or that pointing out that they dress up for sex, which in that case some like 1% do that, but other than that, not so true please. Don't be so rude with your opinions. Is it just me, or is it really irritating that the complete misuse of the capital letter has really thrown me off in reading that? To be honest, that's about the only thing I took away from this whole paragraph. Because again, it doesn't relate to the video at all. In a lot of ways, the video is fucking safe as hell. Meaning that you really have to try to get offended by it. I mean really, go and watch it again. As a furry, I take offense to this. Why, that's another soundbite just out there. And if you hate furries, then get off the internet and never look back. And I don't care if this is your opinion, I still reported it. Wait, they reported it. Come on, that's a cock move. That's a fucking cock move. By the way, it's not an opinion anyway. It's a stereotype. You anti-furries are all the same. And your fans all suck. I actually think my fans are pretty good. You seen this fan art? I mean, look how good it is. Pretty great. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, people who dress up as animals and do things. I'm pretty sure at some point I said, if you're a furry, accept that fact and fucking own it. Don't get offended by people making fun of it. Who gives a shit? And again, it's another, oh, it's fine for me to criticize you and get annoyed, but when the person makes a video about it and constructs something, such as a YouTube video, then I guess that's not allowed. The Mr. Funny Boy 2000 has 2 very funny comments. They're extremely hilarious and well written. You're a butthole. Thanks for that one. Just die. You are just awful towards furries. Just get cancer and die. I'm desperately trying to just imagine what is running through this little kitty Woody's head as he's typing this comment. He saw this video. He clearly didn't watch it because it doesn't really make any sense in relation to what I say in the video. Unless he's so insecure that even the slightest negative mentioning of a pony? No, this isn't ponies. Furry. It's all just a blur of colour in my head at this point. If he really gets offended that easily, then I'm sorry. There's going to be much worse out there in the world, I swear to you. Why are they so pathetic? Jesus Christ, why are you so self-conscious about it? It's like they know that it's fucking weird, and they desperately have to seek out videos like mine to defend themselves. Why do they need to justify it like that? This guy's channel is just about the things he hates. What a pitiful lifestyle, hating everything. Yeah, it's fucking awful and pathetic. I'm gonna kill myself now. You hate everything? Well, I hate you. Never heard that one before. You have insulted us furries with your behing, but I slightly forgive you since this is the first video about why some people hate furries that didn't say anything about most furries being male and most of those males being homosexual. I think a lot of people see the title and just assume, oh, I know exactly what he's going to say. He's just stereotyping all of us, and they comment it first without even watching it. Of course, you're going to have some kind of pre-decided judgment to the idea of what furries are. Someone says to you, you've never heard about furries before in your life. Someone says to you, hey, there's a bunch of people in this world. They like to make these costumes, do this and that, create fursonas, still the stupidest word ever made. They like to go around doing something as these animals, being friends, just hanging out. That's the position I was in, and my reaction was, huh, that's kind of weird. Nothing spiteful about it, nothing evil or malicious. It was just, yeah, the idea of that is kind of bizarre to me. What do you want me to do, lie? You want me to fucking lie? I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this one's pretty interesting. Hey, jackass, who in the fucking hell do you think you are bashing furries like this? If you have a problem with furries, then you have a fucking problem with me, you piece of shit. Who the hell are you to talk about them like this? You cocksucking asshole. Me and my furry allies will not take this shit from you. Or anyone. So fuck you and your furry hatred, you motherfucking bastard. And then he's got this link to this video that he made. This, like, 55-year-old man screaming into a webcam about why furries are mistreated and it's not fair, and he claims that he's not a furry and that he used to hate them, something like that, but it's wrong and you shouldn't do that and you should be really kind to them because they're just people. I hope he realizes that his comment here, filled with all the mindless insults and really horrible things, really, is much worse than anything I even bring up in the video. Well, let me take a guess why. Let me take a guess why he said this. I wonder if it's because the name of the video is I Hate Furries, and maybe he was trying to get people to watch his video, so he searched I Hate Furries into YouTube, and then he commented this comment on every single one of them without even watching the video. I wonder if he did that. I'm scared of normal people. I'm scared of every people. Especially furries, because I find them fucking weird. No, but really, I'm joking, alright? Calm your furry tits. Calm your furry, saggy tits. So while I was going through, I noticed a little trend here of things like just mentioning normal people and how it's boring to be normal. Like, you has a sad life, man. Want to be normal, so be normal and sad. I'm furry, so I'm happy. I mean you are a furry, because that sentence makes you sound like you're Chewbacca or something. You don't see things how furries make people happy. Go hate yourself, not other people that you don't know. Go live your boring, sad life and leave others alone. Unlike to you, they're cool. You're not. And there's one more saying something like, being normal is so boring. You know what, I agree in some ways that being normal is boring. Whatever being normal means. There are a lot of things that normal people do that I myself find kind of annoying and the worst things ever. So if my normal is just doing what I do, then why isn't being a furry like normal to them? They relish in the idea that it's abnormal, which makes me think, which backs up one of my ideas that I do bring up in the video of like, they're all very self-aware about the fact that they want to be different and kind of crazy and quirky almost. But maybe that's why a lot of people like doing it. Maybe they like the attention, the eyes that it draws to them. I don't know, I'm just using my brain, having to think. I have cancer, sir. I have cancer. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I hope you're, like, in the hospital or getting treatment at least, or something. I hope it wasn't that guy from earlier who wished the cancer on me that somehow got worked into your life. I'll take it from you. I'll use the magic to take it. What is happening? I now remember why I unsubscribed to you. Do you wish to share that to anyone else? Do you want to say why you remember? Or is this supposed to infer that it's the video, something about this video that made you remember why you unsubscribed? An answer would be great, and personally I think your channel is pretty lame. Why must you rant about anything instead of people live their own life? If you hate everything like furries, then don't look them up or think about them. Making a video meaning you will look up information and video and search will just make it worse. You could find out what furries are, then say, I don't like them, not have to look them up and make a whole fucking video about us. You can just go on with your day. I'm not just saying this because I'm a furry, but for the rest of your video, like, really just live your own life and let everyone else that you hate live theirs are. The English language has this wonderful thing, a couple of wonderful things, a myriad of different ways of formatting. Commas, full stops, question marks, exclamation points, all these different things. They're great for splitting up things so they're not fucking nightmare to read. But all that aside, what you're actually saying is also equally stupid. I specifically say in the video, hey, I don't care what you do on your weekends. You do whatever the hell you want to make you happy. I don't care. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna think it's kind of weird. The whole furry thing just seems like one big contradiction to me. It's like all about being free and being a character, or I still don't really understand it, and I don't really care anymore, because ultimately I don't affect them and they don't affect me. But because no one really knows what a furry is, or maybe they do, I don't really know, but they all seem to have different ideas about what it is and why it is and how things should be for them. So it kind of just seems like this mishmash of clashing ideals and ideas and just craziness. It's fucking crazy. So last comment here, I'm a furry, and why the fuck does anyone care? It makes us happy, so leave us be. So pretty much a summation of what every single one of these comments says, the same thing over and over again. Here's another contradiction. If you're so happy being a furry, why are you searching out videos called I Hate Furries? If you're so content, if you're so pleased with your life, why does a video like this draw you in? How do you end up on it? And that applies to all of them. That applies to every single one of them. And I'll just leave you with that. Have a little think. NYK Gaming. Original name, by the way. I'll throw that out there. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Q&A 6. I think it's 6. I probably should have checked before I press record. But anyway, I got a bunch of questions. Sorry if I didn't answer yours. I'll go to the comments and reply to all the ones I didn't answer, one by one. Probably shouldn't have just said that, but... Questions! What do you hate most about your fans? Well, not really anything, apart from when you ask, why do you hate everything? What I hate everything are you looking forward to making? Well, I've got one in the works right now. It's like part of a trilogy or something. Don't be excited, it's probably gonna be but I'm looking forward to making it. How has the Windsor royal family contributed to your life personally, and when did they last come to your neighbourhood to invest and cause significant change for the betterment of the people? Yeah, I think you know the answer to that, mate. Of how f***ed our generation already is, do you think it will get dumber? I think it's safe to say yes, we're almost certainly going to get dumber, especially when the robots do everything for us. How much of the things you've made videos about do you actually hate? Well, every single one of them has a stem from somewhere. I don't just make them out of nowhere. I do have a reason. Like, the dolphins one is a joke, but I don't exactly like... I don't exactly like dolphins, okay? Jesus, they're weird. And rapists, apparently. What topic will you never do because you do not hate it? Well, you know, there's actually not any topic I can think of that I couldn't make a video about. It would just be harder for some that I actually like. But there's something to hate in literally anything. Even if it is minor, you can expand on it and be a dick, basically. How was Babby formed? Don't they, like, grow in a pouch or something? Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna have to ask a doctor on this one. I'm no scientist. How are you? Well, that's sweet of you to ask. I'm fine, thank you. Now, a couple of people asked this sort of question. Why do you have a DeviantArt if you don't like it very much? The same goes for Facebook and Twitter. Well, I see them more as tools. I might not like the communities that are formed around the websites, but I find them to be useful tools, especially Facebook in particular, because it's a good way to interact with people and ask questions. DeviantArt, though, I guess I've had it for years. I'm not going to deactivate it. I'm still going on now and again, and there's some cool people on there. What do you do in your spare time? Well, usually my spare time is dedicated to doing things related to spears, you know, tossing them, trying to hit targets, maybe hunting deer with them. Yeah, anything to do with, you know, spears. Why do you hate AQUAMAN so much? I could understand Kiteman, but why AQUAMAN? Well, the thing is, he puts on this sort of facade thing when he's in the videos. He's like, oh look how innocent I am, but, you know, off camera, he is the biggest like I've ever known. I mean, I can't even fake liking him. I have to hate him. He is a kill him. Somebody kill him, please. What are your thoughts on the state of video games, and do you think it is going in a good direction or a bad one? Well, I think video games are going in a very good direction. I think they're, you know, progressively getting better and better. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to the future, particularly on that front. Do you poke your nose and then proceed to form the captured nuggets of joy into little balls? That's horrible. Why did I choose this one? I could have answered somebody else's question. Damn it. What movie are you looking forward to this summer? Well, to be honest, none of them. They're all sequels or reboots or whatever, and I don't care. Fuck movies. Will you have another character like Aquaman or Kiteman again? Yes. What is your credit card number? 3. What are your thoughts on political decisions made by the government? Ha! What is your experience with Minecraft? Well, let me show you. A whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go. What has this song got to do with Minecraft? I don't know. So my dog's practically dead, so what animal should I replace him with? What would you recommend? Well, I think stick insects are quite exciting. Or a snake, they're quite cuddly. Tarantulas or any kind of spider I know you like. James, you... Which do you hate more? Obnoxious new age video gamers or video game fans from the 90s, Puritans? I gotta say the Puritans. Anyone who's stuck in the past, like, oh yeah, the old stuff was better. F*** you know. Them.
How often do people compliment your voice? Well, quite often actually. They say I've got a voice of an angel.
What is your most hated YouTube channel? Well, it depends on what YouTube is featuring to me in my what to watch page, because f*** what I want to see, f*** what I subscribe to, it's what about they think I'll like.
We'll think you like it because we're YouTube and we use algorithms. Ooh, you want to see the cooking channel? F*** you.
Can you say hello to my friend Reaper? Without him, I never would have found your channel, nor would I have subscribed and enjoyed all your videos. Hi Reaper, how you doing? Hello Reaper, how you doing? Hello. Hello Reaper, how you doing? God, I hope you're not the Grim Reaper. How did you react when your comment comeback of DeviantArt was taken down? Well, I cried for a few hours, and then I got mad, and I sent YouTube an email. F*** you YouTube, you suck. No, I really didn't do any of that. I just went, oh, I probably should have hidden their names and not done some stuff. I'm going to re-upload it, so... Do you have any siblings? If so, do they hate everything? Well, I do have one sibling. It's my younger brother. You've probably seen him in one or two of my other videos. He's usually the face I'll show when I need to show something. Someone licking their finger, for example. And I don't think he does hate everything. I think it's something just original to me. What made you... Well, I guess that's the noise I make when I can't read. What made you create the I Hate Everything channel? Jesus Christ. Well, it's a tale of intrigue, love, loss, deception. Actually, it's none of those things. It's actually quite a funny and interesting tale, though, that I'm not going to say here because I might get in trouble. So a couple of people asked if it's difficult or how long it takes to make an average episode. So I basically spread it out over a course of 3 or 4 days. First day is just like ideas, things like that. Then I write it. The day after, normally, I've thought of some ideas, and then I'll record the audio and then just let it sit until the next day, because I might suddenly realize, oh wow, this was a terrible idea. Probably shouldn't do anything with this. Then I spend quite a few hours editing it. I tried to do all the editing and rendering all in one day, because my computer is crap, and then I let it sit, maybe watch it a few times to make sure I didn't screw anything up, and then on Fridays usually I'll upload them, which takes another hour or two normally because my internet's crap as well. They are not the easiest videos to make. Some of them take quite a lot of time, some of them are very tedious, but ultimately enjoyable in the end. Would you get mad if they announced that the new Halo 5 game was going to be cancelled and instead they were going to make a new Halo RTS like Halo was? No, I love Halo Wars. It's the Halo game I played most, so I would be happy for a time. My brother recently got his first YouTube comment. The comment was less than positive. My brother wanted to immediately comment back in a senselessly angry fashion. How do I stop him from becoming one of those idiotic trolls so often found here on the internet? Well, you have two real options, because I know it sucks when you've been maybe working on something for a while and then all you get is hate. I'm lucky for the most part that I get a lot of positive things said, but then some of my older channels and things, you know, it's you take it personally when you get a dislike or someone comments something horrible. So I'd say either leave him to just let it all out, I guess, because whatever. Or you can just tell them, who the hell cares? It's probably just some douchebag 10-year-old who's got nothing better to do, you know? What video, in your opinion, do you get the most hate on? I personally think it's the DeviantArt Comback video. Yeah, it probably is the DeviantArt thing. It's the only one that's caused a little kerfuffle thing on the internet. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the DeviantArt one or the PewDiePie one. But there are less dumb people on that. I suppose more people just dislike it because it says because of the title. Wowee, this is going long. Who says wowee? Christ, I immediately regret saying that, but I have some more questions to answer, but I don't want to have this going too long, so you know what time it is. It's time for the super duper
Mega Lightning Round!
Do you have hay fever? Yes. Can I get Aquaman's number? Yes. How tall are you? I'm just about 6 foot. Why does Aquaman hate kittens? Because he's an asshole. What are your thoughts on jump scares? They're shit. Would you rather Marathon Glee or Twilight? Neither. Can we destroy the world together? Sure, why not? Are you a wizard? Wingardium Leviosa. I guess not. Will you ever make our Hey Pokemon, you faggot? Probably yes. If you could bring back any TV show that's prematurely cancelled, which would it be? Firefly. If you were Gabe Newell, what games would you keep making series of? Portal and Half-Life, just to shut everyone up. When are you going to do I Hate the Human Race? Good question. Do you hate cartoons? No. You hate the gingers? No. What's your amount of face palms per day? 6 on average. Have you ever broken anything? No. What is your view on otaku culture? Well, you'll have to ask James about that. He's the king of otaku people things. What is your favourite kind of music artist? I like electronic sounding stuff and soundtrack stuff. Cats or dogs? Dogs. Hi. Well done, Karen. For ruining the flow of things. Fucking Karen. Mama mini rants. A selfie is a casual photograph you take of yourself with your phone or with an obnoxiously large SLR camera. You can usually see an arm or another protruding limb awkwardly placed somewhere in the frame of the picture that makes you think nothing but, wow, does this person really not know anyone else that can take the picture for them? Our insufferable internet culture enjoys spreading this frivolously loathsome social networking quirk, primarily because of the rise of websites like Snapchat and Instagram. And is yet another example from the abundant list of internet-spawned circumstances where someone decided to take something as innocent and simple as taking a photograph of yourself and assigning it a nauseating title like swag or YOLO. After hearing me say this sentence, you have one of two choices. You can ignore all that I say and continue to use or partake in selfies and persevere your pursuit in becoming yet another thoughtless, daydreaming troglodyte 95% of our population consists of. Or, you can understand the errors in your ways and remove all the embarrassing evidence from the internet and attempt to appease your way abroad from the hive mind and perhaps even become your own identity, not dictated by meaningless trivial internet customs. Or I guess you've never engaged in the act of selfies before, in which case you've got nothing to worry about. So I guess that was 3 options, actually. The problem is that there's no real advantage in taking a selfie. I'm already sick of saying the f***ing word. The quality of the pictures is nearly always terrible. You can always 100% guarantee that the photograph has been heavily edited, so you might as well be looking at a portrait of Noddy. And it's hardly a complimenting way to capture an image of yourself unless you're some unrealistically gorgeous European beast like PewDiePie. I did briefly cover the idea of profile pictures and the like in my Facebook video a while ago, so go check that out for more hilarity or whatever form of enjoyment you get from my videos. But for now, I think this mini rant has gone on for long enough. F***ing hell. Mini rants. Sometimes you have to draw a line in the sand, or whatever sand-like substitute you have available, as to when you're tired of being called a f***ing imbecile. I'm of course talking about the way modern video game tutorials treat their players. I know when you design something you're supposed to treat your audience as if they know nothing, and that's fair enough within a certain extent. But our brains do work, you know. Most of us have played a f***ing video game before. We're not brain-dead creatures controlled by parasites that feast on bad tutorials. Or maybe some of us are, but at least 70% of us aren't. Even 2013's Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon has a fake tutorial that makes fun of how games hold your hand for far too long. But it was still a f***ing tutorial. But what is even worse than a bad forced tutorial is when a game flashes the control scheme onto a loading screen and expects you to just absorb all the information as if you're Rain Man. A well-designed game should teach you the basics naturally and gradually add things as it progresses. Just go and watch Egoraptor's sequelitis about Mega Man where he explains the whole situation much more succinctly than I ever could. Mini rants. depressing, cold, uncomfortable, boring, dull, piercing, bleak, disheartening. Winter. Just it. You know when you're sitting around asking someone random questions for a laugh, and you ask something along the lines of, where would you rather be forced to live for all eternity? Somewhere that is always super sunny, or somewhere that is constantly freezing and always snows? I would always go with the sunny, nice place choice. I naturally associate winter with misery and traffic jams. Mostly traffic jams, perhaps with a dash of general disorder and gloom popped in as well. Now, as you probably know or can easily guess, I'm currently situated in the UK, or I'm just particularly good at a British accent, you decide, where a whopping 10 degrees is considered warm. It is pretty much winter all year round here, and it sucks. I think our awful weather and permanent winter is part of why England is just generally quite melancholy. Everyone just wants to be inside and away from the cold, which leads us to becoming vitamin D deficient, which acts as a catalyst to us becoming pale freaks who do nothing but complain about things that ultimately don't matter. Oh, wait. Hey, to any of you people living in a nice hot country, wanna swap? Or maybe you have a sofa you don't mind a skinny English bloke living on. Either will do.
Mini rants.
Mini rants. Whoa.
Who's that Pokemon? It's
Kiteman. I'm back, bitches, and someone's gonna pay.
Pokemon. Where to even begin? Well, starting with the basics would probably help. Pokemon is the hugely successful, I guess that doesn't really describe it, the greatly, the tremendously, the immensely successful franchise based around a series of highly addictive video games where the main objective is to capture and enslave a bunch of innocent monster animal creatures and force them to fight for you in a gladiatorial battle that only ends when one of the poor bastards are knocked out. So, I guess you're wondering what I think about Pokemon, huh? I suppose that's why you clicked on the video. Well, ask me. Come on, ask me then. I'm talking to you, Aquaman, you asshole.
Oh, I didn't realize you meant me. So what do you think of Digimon?
Pokemon. It's Pokemon. See, I let you back on the f***ing show and you cock it up already. F*** off, just get out of here.
Sorry about that.
Scoot, f*** off. So, Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon's a thing. There's no doubt that they're really well-made games, there's nothing wrong with them. But you know, I just don't really get it. We all have that one thing we love, the one thing that we want to keep going, that one thing that we want to be the same, even if it is pretty much the same thing every damn time. Whether it be Halo, Mario, Killzone, whatever. The fundamental basics are still the same as they were in the beginning, and there's nothing wrong with that. So you know what? You keep collecting your Pokemons. Who cares what I think? And please, just close the video now if you don't want to hear the bad things I have to say about Pokemon, seeing as the name of the video is kinda I hate Pokemon. So what, are they gone yet? Are you gone? If you're gonna get mad? You gone?
Yeah, I think they're gone.
I thought I told you to f*** off. Now the guys over at Pokemon HQ are not dumb. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Bringing out two nearly identical games that require you to buy both to see and get everything is f***ing genius. But you know what? F*** a bunch of that. I honestly see no difference in this and something like Day 1 DLC. Come on guys, don't block out stuff in the game just for the sake of those extra sales from the people who buy both and play both. To tell you the truth though, the last Pokemon game I played through properly was Fire Red, my Pokemon high point as it were, purely for nostalgia reasons of course, and back then I could never finish it. I could never get all those Pokemon that were locked away in Leaf Green. There was none of this future, crazy internet Pokemon trading business. I was just f***ed. Game Freak f***ed me. There, I said it. I was f***ed by Charizard and was missing out on Venusaur's creepy vine version thing. Perhaps that is a nitpick, perhaps not. I'm not entirely sure if it breaks the newer games because I haven't played them. But maybe you like the idea of buying two games to get everything. But I kinda think it's bullshit. But here is something indisputable about Pokemon, and I'm about to admit something pretty embarrassing here. I used to be one of those assholes that would say, yeah, the old Pokemon was way better. But upon further reflection, that really isn't the case. I mean, seriously, Pidgey? It's just a chubby bird. Ekans? Really? It's just a snake with snake spelled backwards. Seal? Goldeen? The list of awful first-gen Pokemon just goes on and on. I have to give it to them though. With every new generation, there is a handful of very cool and interesting new abominations of nature to try out. But there are always the guaranteed fair share of f***ing awful ones. Purr ugly? Are you kidding me? Spoink? Come on, that must be as stupid as it gets. Clef key. It's a f***ing set of keys. Clink. Please stop. No. Please. I said stop. Is that literally garbage? Are you f***ing serious? Hey Game Freak, I've got some good ideas for some new Pokemon for your next game. Pokemon Taupen Concrete Edition, or whatever the f*** you're gonna call it. How about this for a Pokemon? F***ing Money Hold On. Or how about this Foot Sandwich? Or Doo-Doo-Eatamon. F***ing Christ. You know what? As much as I try, and I try, I'm struggling here to find things to call out Pokemon for doing. It's just such a solid series. It's almost too iconic for its own good. It's so embedded into pop culture that it's hard to pick apart in any way. I suppose if I did get hold of the newer ones, I could find things to pick apart, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't care. So in conclusion, maybe sometimes the Pokemon designs are embarrassingly atrocious, and you may have a favourite or least favourite series of those cheeky little pocket monster bastards, and perhaps certain Pokemon games have a stronger association with certain generations depending on when it was released and what your peers were playing. But if there is one thing we can all agree on, it's that Pokemon is infinitely better than Digimon. F*** that shit.
Hey, I hate everything. Can I ask you something?
I did tell you to f*** off. Multiple times. But you know what? Even if I said I don't care, you'd still tell me anyway. So ask away.
Oh, well, I feel like I've made a real friend in you, you know? All the other superheroes used to bully me and say I wasn't a real superhero, but you really made me...
I guess now is the time where I should be crying out, no, but, I f***ing hated that guy.
Ah, surprised to see me? It's me, Kiteman, back for my revenge.
Yeah, great. You know you actually did me a favour. I really did hate that guy. He just wouldn't leave me alone.
Wow, that really is quite creepy, isn't it?
Yeah, he really was a f***ing freak.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go now. I'll see you later.
No, I'd rather not see you ever again, to be honest. F*** off.
Okay, I'll see you next episode.
I said f*** off.
Okay.
This time I'm going back to the Pokemon video, a video I forgot I even made, but isn't it surprising that so many 10-year-olds get so mad over something so stupid? Wait, no, not really. Not at all. You suck. Normally I wouldn't... Well, actually I do feature comments like this all the time, but with this one in particular I thought it was funny because of the replies. Someone replied to them saying, simply, why? As in, why does it suck? And this person replied with, I don't know. Why did you comment then? How dare you? Or it's more like, how dare you? Or is it more like, how dare you? Or it looks, I don't know, it could be, how dare you? No, it's not a question mark. How dare you? How dare you? It's probably more like that, isn't it? I don't know. I dared. What's the fucking problem? They didn't even specify what I'm daring here. Is it... How dare you be a human? How dare you be alive? How dare you make a video about a thing that I like? How dare you breathe oxygen? How dare you make this stupid comment that makes no sense? You just ruined my fucking childhood. See, I really hate it when people say this sort of thing, like, oh, the new Ninja Turtles movies ruined my childhood. Fuck off. No, it hasn't. Your childhood's a thing of the past unless you're still in it, which I'm sure most of these people who are commenting on this probably are still in their childhood, so I guess it does make sense for them. But for the majority, when people say it, it's like, no, your childhood's in the past. It's a thing that's already happened. Just because a new thing is there and talking about it or reinventing it doesn't somehow tarnish the old thing. Unless it's the Star Wars prequels. Those can fuck off. I hate you. You know, it may be weird to say this, but I've never heard this comment before. Never. It's the rarest, I've never heard it before. I wonder if they're a Pokemon fan. I wonder. This is one of probably my favourite comments of all time here. Fuck you, kiss my ass, and suck my dick. But that's not the end of it. That is not the end of it, because he felt like he missed something out there, so he added another comment saying, and eat shit. He felt like what he put in the first comment wasn't enough, and that he was missing something of import, something of value. So he had to go and comment again saying and eat shit, just to add that little bit on, that little extra nugget. You are a big one. How to hate Pokemon. Pokemon is the most awesome things. The fuck does that mean? Really, what the hell does that even mean? I'm trying to unpack this here. I suppose it's supposed to say you're a bitch, a big one. How on earth do you hate Pokemon? Pokemon is the most awesome thing. It's not difficult to say that. That's not a very complex sentence. Fucking Christ. People who don't even understand English can put sentences together better than do these people just not care? Do they not care, or are they so young that they just don't even get it? They don't fucking get it because they're 7 years old. Okay, fuck all your opinions. Pokemon is fucking awesome. So because I don't like a thing that you do, every single one of my opinions is nothing to you? Why? That doesn't make any sense. I hate everything just fucked up. Why? Because I talked about something that people like? Pokemon? I mean, the video's still got way more likes to dislikes and way more views and stuff. Why do people comment things like this? I have no clue what this means. Oh my gosh. Or it's probably more like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You don't have to announce everything you hate, so shut up. What? Are there any swear words that are 3 letters like that begin with a B? Stop making YouTube videos, you suck. I love Pokemon. This doesn't make any sense. You don't have to announce everything you hate. You don't have to announce the fact that you hate the things that I hate on and make videos about. No one is forcing you to click on a video and watch it all the way through and hate it the entire time. Really, what is that? What is that B star? What is that supposed to be? I assume bitch is the only thing it could be. But they're missing out the 2 stars. You don't think they start out the word bum? You hate shut up bum? No, shut up bum? Stop me. No. You have to be fucking 6 years old to do that. I don't even think 6-year-olds would do that. Dude, in that first part of the video, you went too motherfucking far. Besides, in the game, it is not enslavement or stuff like that. You bond with all your Pokemon, and I choose Charmander, and I love Pokemon. P.S. Voice of the people. What does going too far even mean? Everyone's got like their own weird personal scale of, oh no, now you've gone too far. It's fine when you make fun of a thing that I don't like, but when the wheel turns around to me and it makes fun of something that was in my childhood or I like, it's suddenly too far. How dare you? That offends my being. So many people got really upset for some reason because I said that you enslave Pokemon in like a jokey way. Because that's like the way I say things and joke about things. Because when you really look at it, it is kind of people running around in the wilderness, capturing, or first beating up and then capturing innocent creatures and forcing them to fight for you. I mean, that's the observation I made. It's just silly. And judging by the little picture there, Kobe, I'm sure you really are the voice of the people. I'm sure you have a large following, and you do represent everyone with your Charmander. You must be kidding. My Pokemon is awesome. It has TV shows, video games, cards, movies, and plushies. You get a bunch of excitement when you get good cards. So let me get this straight. This kiddie's argument is that because it has a bunch of merchandise associated with it, it somehow gives it some kind of value. By that very same logic, literally anything recognizable would be awesome. Everything has a TV show. Everything that has a TV show has some spin-off video game, cards, movies, and plushies. I remember I used to collect Pokemon cards, and I never really understood the game. It was really like weirdly complex or something. I just collected the cards and was like, oh, this is nice. Then I realized how stupid it was, and I guess I just threw them all away or something. So Pokey Pierce moves on to say, the names are Japanese, for God's sake, you Pokemon hater. What do you mean? The people who made up the names are Japanese, yeah, but nothing about Ekans is particularly Japanese. In fact, it's the English for snake backwards. Yeah, Klefki sounds really Japanese, doesn't it? Why do you hate Pokemon? I'm trying to read it with the 2 question marks there and the explanation point in the middle. Crying face, let me just go over here, cries in corner. Well, I'm pretty sure that's why the video's there. Did you just click on the video and just go straight to the comments and ask me why I hate it, even though the video's called I Hate Pokemon and it's like 6 minutes long of things that I don't like about Pokemon? I don't understand. This one isn't really like negative, but it's just kind of what? Yes, I love this video. You barely have anything to hate. I'll admit the designs can be terrible, and you haven't played newer generations, so you couldn't hate as much as regular. I respect your opinions, but oddly enough, I wanted to see the hate, and this is one of the first videos you couldn't put hate on. And I'm not like most Pokemon or Sonic, well, Nintendo and Sega fanboys that will hate your video purely for disliking a series I like. This is one of your first videos you couldn't put hate on. You know, I wasn't as negative as maybe I could have been, but I mean, I certainly was negative in there. It's pissed a lot of people off. Why did I even pick this comment? Like, it's not anything. It's just weirdly worded. If you're watching, Benjamin, just read your comments before you post them. If you don't want to watch the whole video, and trust me, you don't, I can sum it up for you. Pokemon is bad because I personally don't like it. You're welcome. What the hell was this guy expecting? The video is called I Hate Pokemon, not We Hate Pokemon or You Should Hate Pokemon. Emphasis on I. Of course I'm going to explain why I personally don't like it. There's shit like this that makes me never want to go into the comments. But they say just enough to piss you off, but they don't elaborate enough for it to mean anything either. You said Pokemon Fire Red was the high point. Haha, what? I'm pretty sure my exact words were, the last Pokemon game I played all the way through was Fire Red, which was my personal highlight of the series, or high point of the series, whatever. What fucking difference does it make? They're the same fucking game every time. Ooh, there are little differences here and there. Oh, fuck off. You know, it's the same thing as Call of Duty being the same every year, Forza being the same every year, Mario being the same every year. It's what people like, and they're gonna do the same thing every time with little changes here and there. It doesn't make a fucking scrap of difference. This one's like, sad. Dude, why do you hate fucking everything? I used to love waking up Saturday morning to watch Pokemon with my brother. That was the only bond we had. Not really sure how my fucking stupid video changes that, even in the slightest. It's going back to the, you ruined my childhood thing. How? It doesn't somehow erase your memory. I don't force my way into your brain and carefully pick out every nice memory you have of Pokemon. It's a fucking stupid video filled with stupid jokes and shit. I hate everything. If you're liking the thing you're reviewing, don't call it I Hate Pokemon, and then people, poor Billy, won't rage at you. No matter if the title changes, they're just gonna rage anyway. This is a message to you 7 and 9-year-olds. If you hate him, don't comment on the video, and just go on something you like. There are certain things, certain topics that I have only made videos on because so many people asked me to do it, and I just wanted to get it out of the way. This was one of them. I don't really give a fuck about Pokemon. There, I said it. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I played it. The Pokemon time in my life has been and gone. It's not relevant to me in the slightest anymore. And I know it is for plenty of people. And I know plenty of people like it. There's a reason they sell fucking millions of copies every year. And it doesn't make sense to me to just say that something is shit when there are good qualities to it. I did mention things that I didn't like, in the same way that I do with every other video I've made. I'm not gonna fucking pander and just lie about everything. If I do like the subject that I'm talking about, I'm gonna say it. I didn't even say I said something along the lines of, they're not bad games, they just are what they are, sort of thing. And that's true. You are a total cynical asshole, bitch. Fuck you. Okay, so just thinking about the word cynical there, none of the things I really say in the video are that cynical. I say that I don't like the way that they release 2 games every single time and they're pretty much the exact same game with a couple of changes. I don't think that's really cynical. I think that's kind of a widely accepted thing, that it's a little bit weird the way they do that. And the other thing I said is that I don't like some of the designs. What's so cynical about that? There are designs that everyone hates. Every Pokemon fan has the ones they hate. What difference does it make? And on the subject of the 2 games thing, that's probably the thing I got the most comments about. I mean, people wouldn't shut the fuck up about why there are 2 games. It was something like, they released 2 games, so it encourages people to socialize and trade. That sounds so corporate to me. It sounds like such a fucking bullshit reason. At the end of the day, they're still selling 2 products that are 99% identical. And they're making a fucking Barry Mint off it because there are like a huge group of super passionate Pokemon fans that are going to buy both, which means they're doubling their profits, and why are they going to stop doing that? It doesn't make sense for them. I mean, you hate, I can care less, your opinion, I like it, I worry about myself, and that's how you live a long, happy life. Just focus on what you like, and if something else doesn't like it, what you like, oh well, they have the right to like something or to not like something. One thing I do agree with you on is the part about 2 damn games, just so they can sell a shitload of copies. That's BS. That's one of the most difficult things I've ever had to read. Forget what they're actually saying, just all these comments, in every single one of these I've ever made. Who are these people? Who are these fucking people? They must be just small children that don't understand English yet. Or they're like adults that never learn. It's really it's really not that tough. You don't have to be fancy with your comments. I mean, just a little bit of effort to make them make sense would just be fucking nice. Also, wait, worrying about myself is how you live a long, happy life. What? I hate you, asshole. Never heard that. I've never heard that one before. I've never heard that one before in my entire life. Digimon equals only good for porn. The fuck? What a weird thing to say. Charmander use kill it with fire. It's super affected. I hate everything, fainted and died. That's nice of you, wanting me to burn alive for making a video. You want me to burn? How can someone get so offended by some... I just don't get it. I just don't get how people can be so strange. That they felt motivated enough to press on the video first, maybe watch a bit of it, probably stop a minute or two in, go to the comments section, and type out this. So what is the point? What does it achieve? Dude, Digimon was the shit back in 2000. I would watch it religiously after school and every weekend. I used to watch the Bionicle movie, probably back in 2000. I discovered it the other day. I rediscovered it. It's fucking terrible. I mean, it's awful. It's sickeningly bad. Just because it was in your past doesn't mean it was good, because you watched it as a kid. I'm not saying Digimon is good or bad. I've only seen like 2 episodes of it, and I don't care. That jab on Digimon is probably the worst decision I've ever made in my life. I didn't realise the internet was so infatuated with it. I hate you. You know, this is another new one. I've never seen this comment before, ever. Leave. Leave what? There's no context to that. Are you saying that you're gonna leave? Are you saying I should leave? How am I supposed to leave? I uploaded the video. I made the video. If anything, you should be the one leaving. You're the one who actively travelled your way through the internet, through YouTube, clicked on the video, and wound up in my comment section. Why should I leave? Shouldn't you be the one who has to leave if you want to... What? We get the point. You hate stuff. But if you're going to make videos about stuff some people like, keep your opinion to yourself. I can't believe people still think this. Why do people think that? I never want to be challenged on anything. I want to sit back and only see the things that agree and support my standpoints. I don't want to be challenged on anything. What a fucking boring world that would be, huh? Ooh, everything's sunshine and rainbows. Hey, look at this. Ooh. Shut up, it makes no sense. No one cares. You are a hater. God, another original comment I've never seen before. I can't believe this. You hate everything. It's not even positive or negative, this one. It's just... you hate everything. The most obvious, clear thing you possibly could have said. It's like commenting, this is a comment. You might as well just have commented that. I'm breathing air right now. I'm wearing jeans. Actually, I'm not wearing anything. I'm naked at the moment. So, that's a lie. Fuck you, Feg. I know what he means, but Feg. It's quite funny, isn't it? Feg. Might have to add that to the list. I think this comment wins the assaholic bitch. Frecklingly good comment of the episode. Hooray, you win an award. You fig. It's closer to fig than what he's intending, isn't it? It's just making me think of figs. I think my nan has a fig tree. It's weird. I don't like figs very much. The drawings that show on every one of your videos that resemble you are ugly as butt. Is that supposed to offend me? It's a cartoon drawing. I don't care. That drawing of the lunar space tiger makes you look like a lunar space tiger. And that's probably the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
This just in. The YouTube channel I Hate Everything is nothing but a hater, and is super jealous of whatever you like.
Look, Kiteman, how long does it take to clean Aquaman's mangled corpse from a stock photograph of a movie theatre?
Well, it might be easier to clean if it wasn't completely dried on there. How long's it been up here for exactly?
Only about 2 weeks.
Right.
Oh, hi there. Yeah. So the news.
I read the news to stay current.
Is something I hear too many a person say in defense as to why they watch the news. I've personally been criticised in the past for not keeping up to date, so I did eventually give in and start to read and watch the news more regularly, and in doing so I came to this conclusion. The news is fucking stupid and ultimately completely unnecessary. Now before you get mad, let me explain. Of course it's important when something earth-shattering like 9/11 is happening because there's a potential that you're going to be directly impacted by it, and the results from the event are going to change the rules and regulations for the entire planet for the immediate future. I'm talking more about the celebrity stories like what Simon Cowell is going to call his fucking baby. When I say I hate the news, what I primarily mean is the 6 o'clock show, or whatever time it's on, where you have the eternal old-looking man paired with a woman presenter who gets replaced when the corporate executives decide that she's not attractive enough for television anymore. Whereas the male presenters seem to stay around for perpetually infinite amounts of time like they're Dorian Gray or something. And of course you have newspapers. They both feel dated to me now, primarily because of the instant nature of the internet, where we can pick and choose what we want to read about at any time that's convenient to us. And has anyone else noticed the ludicrous way these news shows present their top stories? On tonight's show, a couple were brutally murdered and their severed limbs were fed to genetically altered super pigs. And these little ducklings might have bitten off more than they could chew in the annual ducky cake eating contest. It comes across to me like it's some sort of joke. It seems like the only intention for any of these news outlets to even exist is so you have something to spark a conversation with your friends. Such as, "Mate, did you hear about that guy that drowned 40 billion puppies in the river down south?" "No?" "Well, that sucks. Thanks for ruining my day, asshole." Now, I don't know about you, but I don't want to hear about all the bad shit that's going on in the world. I know it happens. Nothing I can really do is going to change it. And what good does knowing that some murderer has killed a bunch of people in some small town do to me, apart from ruining my day and making me want to watch Requiem for a Dream again? Another part of the problem is that people just believe anything that's written down or presented by a pretty lady on television.
"Hey, you shouldn't play video games. They will turn you into a murderer."
Wait, what? What evidence is there of that?
"Well, I read it in the newspaper."
Oh, shut up. Ultimately, I guess it's just another form of entertainment, adding a glossy coat onto something that is completely bland 89% of the time. I guess the silver lining is that no one is forcing me to watch or read anything, and I do read news or listen to podcasts in junction to things I do find interesting. But when someone criticises me, you, or anyone else for that matter, for not keeping up with the news, because it's so important, show them this video and tell them to f*** off.
I used to be a news anchor once.
Yeah, that's great. So when's the body going to be cleared up?
I was San Diego's top-rated newsman in the male-dominated broadcasting of the 70s. But that all changed for me and my cronies when an ambitious woman was hired as the new anchor.
That is the exact synopsis for Anchorman from IMDb.
Oh yeah. Well, it looks like this body just isn't coming off. I guess you're gonna have to find somewhere else to do whatever you do.
Great, more work for me. Jesus Christ. Wait, what? What is this? Oh no.
Hey, what's going on?
Really?
What is it?
It appears in our search for a new background, we've somehow wound up in Minecraft. Damn it, I was hoping to do an episode on cardboard tube dueling, but I guess I have no choice but to cover Minecraft now. Minecraft, the game where the objective is to, where you have to, no. Okay, Minecraft is a game. It's a game where you, oh it. Minecraft is one of the biggest hits in gaming from the last few years, and whether you like it or not, the influence it has on gaming culture is astronomical. With the lifetime sales just about to surpass 50 million units, there has to be something to this game, right? And let me just get it out there. I really like Minecraft.
Hey, f*** you, your title says you hate Minecraft, you goddamn bitch, unsub!
I will admit, when Minecraft was this relatively small and upcoming game, I was one of the people who said, I don't get it. Because I didn't. From an outsider's perspective, of course you're going to react that way. Primarily because when someone describes the idea to you, it does sound kind of boring. Minecraft, the indie game with no objective, where you're placed into an endless sandbox and expected to do something. But when I finally got my hands on it, the puzzle pieces finally fit into place and it was made abundantly clear to me. It's Lego. It's virtual Lego. And I love me some Lego. You might say there's no point to spending hours in building a Minecraft castle or mining for diamond, but really, how's that any different to building a house or Helm's Deep out of Lego? The thing is, to me, Minecraft is not a game, it's a tool. You choose what you want to do with it, and that's the magic behind it. But here's the thing, anyone can pick up a hammer and use it, anyone can use a tool. And this is where my problems with Minecraft lie. You're probably sick of me saying this sort of thing by now, but there is nothing fundamentally wrong with Minecraft. There is nothing wrong with the tool. It is the fan base that use it, much like Facebook, DeviantArt, whatever. There is a Minecraft subculture that is completely out of f***ing control. Millions of YouTube accounts, avatars, videos, Twitch streams, merchandising, parodies. The capital and exposure that Minecraft has drives me f***ing insane. I like to preach how it's nearly impossible to avoid My Little Pony, but in comparison to Minecraft, My Little Pony is just a tiny blip in the endless sea of stylized blocky Minecraft shit. I am so burnt out on Minecraft at this point. I've not even played it for a good year or two. The overexposure is just too much. And while I find it fascinating that the whole reason Minecraft is so popular is thanks to YouTube, at the same time, the YouTube Minecraft culture is seizure-inducing. And I'm sorry, there is not even one Minecraft-centric YouTube account I can even stand. To me, they all just follow a similar formula. Play Minecraft, scream, then laugh about it. Actually, I guess that's every gaming YouTube channel. In the end though, I'm so burnt out I can't even come up with a conclusion that makes any sense. So this time I chose the good old Minecraft video. I really had no idea how bad some of these were. I really didn't. Are you a Jew? 'Cause all people like that. Are you serious? Are you... I don't even know what this comment's trying to imply. Are they trying to say that all people are Jewish? 'Cause are you a Jew? 'Cause all people... I have no idea what anything in this means. And why you would say it. Bitch, can you blow up Legos? No. Can you get the excitement of finding diamonds with Legos? No. Lego have blueprints that tell you what to do. Minecraft is about imagination. Well, apart from the fact that Minecraft has blueprints inside of it that tell you what to do. There's also this. Consider this. Perhaps both require a little bit of imagination. You know, imagination isn't just attached to one thing and it's only allowed to be associated with one thing. You can hate everything but never talk about Minecraft or PewDiePie. So I'm allowed to hate everything. That's okay, that's perfectly fine. But I'm not allowed to talk about Minecraft or PewDiePie because presumably it's something you personally like, so when I criticize anything about it, you get offended. And I said in the video that I like Minecraft. I said it in the fucking video. Fucker you. This boy is going to be a serial killer one day. You just wait. You are one sad man. Well, at least he was nice enough to call me a man. Is it weird that the thing that bothers me most about this comment is how he was too lazy to spell out R, but he fully spelt out the word one instead of just pressing 1? They're both 3-letter words. The letter typing effort distribution is all off on this comment. Minecraft has leak into other games. What? You are a jerk. Minecraft is an awesome game. You're just jealous it's more popular than you, fag. You're jealous that Mojang makes more money than you. Sit down and play Minecraft for a little while and you'll realize that Minecraft is the best game. There's more than building. There is now servers, mini-games, mods, and endless possibilities. Unsubscribed. I said in the video that I like Minecraft. Also, you might think that this is a fake comment, but I was looking at the channel and everything and it seems legit. I mean, really. It seems legit. How sad is that? Right, excuse me with this one, it's very difficult to read because there's absolutely no punctuation in it at all, or grammar, or anything. See, here's what I have come up with. It's probably stupid, you can't really hate Minecraft like there more than 50 million people love and play the game, and you can't top that when try to hate the game. Let's put it into play. On one side there's the 50 million Minecraft fans, and on the other side are people who suck at making videos and try to rant on Minecraft calling a bad game. So when to make a video on hating Minecraft, the hate goes to other side, and before it gets to the other side, it just makes a small dent or sometimes not at all. So really you can't hate it, it's impossible to bring the fans down. So the weird Matthew Hayes guy is basically the one who makes those terrible videos and try to hate on Minecraft just by saying the parodies are gay, even though they are just songs that people make to show their love for the game, so yeah. What? I don't even know what this... What is he trying to say? Is he saying that my video sucks? Because I said in the video I like Minecraft, so I don't understand you. I hate you. Thank you for that. It's appreciated. Ooh, now you fucked up, motherfucker fucking bitch. And I actually replied to this comment with, what did I fuck up exactly, if you don't mind me asking? I almost forgot to tell you, I'm a brony. Go fuck yourself. Go back to the crummy little hole you came from and cry like the little cunt you are. All of these comments are from people under 10 years old. Do you know how I can tell? Look how he spelt cunt. He obviously knows that cunt is a rude word, but doesn't know how you spell cunt. Because he spelt it with a K. Your name is I Hate Everything, so fuck you, no one gives a goddamn fuck. Hedgehog Shadow the. I love your name, by the way. I also love your comment. It's very nice and original, and I've never seen it a million fucking times on every single video I've ever put out onto the fucking internet. Stop bitching. How was I bitching? I said I liked the game, and I made a video that you didn't have to watch. I just uploaded my thoughts in a nice little short video for you to enjoy. But nope, just bitching. Now this is my favourite comment of all time. I love Minecraft spool much. But what they really meant was, I meant so much. I don't know how that that confusion, how spool much? What the fuck's a spool? You shall kill yourself if you hate everything. Huh. Well, I never really thought about it that way before. I guess you're right. I kinda wish you went on longer about it, went into a bit more detail. Wait, what is this? What is constructive criticism? Jesus! It's taken so long. Thank you, Alaska Fish. I owe you everything. I just realised I didn't even talk about this comment at all. Do I hate Bulma from Dragon Ball Z? Now I get some weird suggestions for videos, but this has got to be the weirdest, most specific one I've ever got in the history of anything. I mean, and this was genuinely in the Minecraft video comments. Like, no relevance, no mention of Minecraft at all. It was just, do I hate Bulma from Dragon Ball Z? If you hate everything, what do you like? Mario? Lol, get a life and stop ranting. I like how they put, well, what do you like? Mario? Lol. As if, like, no one likes Mario and Mario's a weird thing for you to like. Yes, I do like Mario. Mario's good. And I said in the video I like Minecraft as well, so what the fuck is the problem? I really think there should be a comment comeback for this video. The many dumb comments here. You should do a comment comeback for this video. Some of the comments are hilarious. Wait, why did I feature the comments on the comments in the comment video about featuring comments and talking about the comments? What the hell is happening? My life, my head, everything, it's all going to comment. What? I don't hate Minecraft, I just think that it's extremely overrated. Definitely, you can't escape it. Now, let's drop the funny act and get extremely 100% super serious for a minute, okay? So, I don't think Minecraft is overrated. I think what these people mean is that it's overexposed, like I said in the video. How do you even rate Minecraft? It's like, it's barely even a game. Well, it is a game, but that's a debate for another day, whatever. It is what it is. Like, how do you even assign it a thing? How do you, like, review it? Well, it had the story I give a 9 out of 10, and the graphics I give a blah-de-blah out of 3. You can't do that. At least not with this game. Fuck it, reviewing games is dumb. Fuck you. You know, I really liked it when Tails did that thing. Well, he was flying a plane, but I thought he could fly with his tails. He turns them into a helicopter blade, I thought. So why does he need to fly a plane? I don't get it. What the fuck? Sonic's weird. You will never hate this game. Once I said this in 2 years to make this possible. Most game end Minecraft never ends till your computer breaks. The music people make for it takes a long time. Minecraft has many people than you have views. No one cares if there's haters. Hated haters are assholes. And this is a game. It's not like Lego. Lego is so boring. I sleep when I see people think they can build, so MC is awesome. Please, I dislike this video 10 times. If you press dislike on the dislike button 10 times, doesn't that just, you dislike it and then you undislike it? So basically he did that whole process 5 times and then ended without a dislike at the end. So he just sort of wasted his time there, didn't he? Great comment, by the way. It was profound. It had a great message behind it. It taught a message. It gave people a reason to stand behind humanity and to just keep going, you know? Like those kitten posters. Hang in there, superhero kitten. You've got it all sussed out, buddy. Minecraft isn't what you think. It's awesome. I thought I said in the video that I liked it and that I thought it was awesome. Does that mean that you think it's not awesome? What? Well, fuck you, I love Minecraft. Well, fuck you, I love Minecraft. Damn, you never learn. You're right, Sonic Piler. Sylvbuscus. What do I never learn? Please tell me, I'd love to know what I never learn. You deserve to have 0 subscribers, you fuck. I really like the profile picture of the cat looking in the mirror and seeing a lion. Now that is funny. This guy sucks. What do I sucks? I just love comments like these. There freaking goddamn is an objective to Minecraft. You need to find the stronghold, put ender eyes on the slots, enter the end and kill the ender dragon. Hey, guess what? Come here. Come closer. No, it's not close enough. Come on, closer. When I played Minecraft for the first time, there was no such thing as an ender dragon. And even then, it's still an optional thing.
You're not fucking forced to do it. It's not the be-all end-all. Okay? Okay, you can go back to where you were now, fuck off.
Bick. Dude, that's like so different in Lego. Lego is the one that there's no redstone, no thingy-majigs and stuff. While Minecraft every day, like tons of people make stuff in Minecraft. Hey, look at this. This is Aquaman. And this, well, it's a little red brick, but I'm imagining that it's redstone. Huh. Sweet. Like, I'm using my imagination to form something that isn't a thing into a thing that I think it is because of imagination and things. The point is, just because people make things in fucking Minecraft every day doesn't mean that people aren't doing it and other things and being creative and things. So, you are wrong and your opinion is wrong and you should feel bad about it. So a lot of you have been sending me messages about this super Minecraft kid who's made a video about stop hating on Minecraft and he mentions me in it.
I was searching up Minecraft videos and I found this guy called I Hate Everything. And he did I Hate Minecraft! And I watched it! And he said that Minecraft isn't even a game! You it's fucking game! Fuck you, I hate everything! I'm putting you in a video soon! And I hope you're gonna like it! Because this is video!
So of course I checked it out and immediately thought, wow, this is just clearly a troll. All of his videos are kind of blindingly obvious in that fact in a lot of ways, but then the more I looked into his videos, the harder it has been for me to decipher what the answer is.
Get the fuck out! How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid... There. You're gone.
In terms of, is he actually being serious? Is he just a dumb kid who doesn't know any better? I can't tell. First off, he starts saying things like Minecraft is the first game ever made.
Minecraft was the first ever game that ever fucking came out. So shut the fuck up.
And then he says things like Zelda is a rip-off of Minecraft because you can hold a sword and you swing a sword.
Because Zelda in that game, it's a fucking rip-off of fucking Minecraft!
And he made these videos where he's like singing a song. He's singing those Five Nights at Freddy's songs, but the whole time he's sort of speak-talking. And I really can't tell if it's supposed to be a joke.
Action, the story must be told.
He claims that he's 11 years old, and that's one of the only things I can believe is that he is 11. But then at the same time...
Question, how old are you? 11!
His vocabulary is quite broad in terms of rude words to say. I mean, he says them all. I think he says every single one that exists.
You saved me from that fucking gay Bonnie. Get out!
In one of them he says that he would make more videos if his parents weren't in as often.
I only do it when my parents aren't home. If my parents weren't home all the time, then I'd make a lot more videos. Because
he screams so loud in every single one that his parents would probably come in and stop him if they were at home to hear it. So... Neither which way, even if he's pretending or he's just trolling everybody, he's a master troll. He's getting a lot of attention at the moment. And, there's so many people in the comments of his videos saying things, taking it really super seriously and acknowledging him. I know I'm acknowledging him, and that's probably the worst thing anyone ever could do. But I don't get offended by things like this. I don't even really find them anything. I just kind of... It reminds me a lot of the Sammy Classic Sonic fan thing, but with Sammy Classic, because it's like a video and you can see him, and he's obviously really young, and he clearly has some kind of mental thing going on, it's obvious. But with this, it's just sort of really poorly recorded videos, like gaming videos mostly, and he does these like animations as well, which are particularly like poor. But if he's 11, then I guess it's the kind of thing you'd expect. But he goes, I just got to show you some clips of these because I can't put it into words.
Yeah, what was that? Take that, you piece of fucking shit! You caused all my hatred! I hate you! You call me the Grand Prince! No, I was in love with him because I'm fucking gay. Fuck you, history teacher!
It's like he's just discovered swear words and thinks they're the most wonderful thing on the planet, so he just uses them for every single scenario possible. I've been reading a lot of comments and things, and a lot of people seem to be saying that, oh, he's just a confirmed troll. He's a well-known person already, or something like that. I couldn't find any of his other things, but it does seem to be some kind of troll personality, a trollality. And I know you're not supposed to support this kind of behaviour because it just encourages more of it, but I guess, I mean, what else is there on YouTube even anymore? I mean, I haven't laughed this much in a long time, and it's fucking offensive, awful garbage. And still, it's better than 99 of everything that gets uploaded every day, even by the big popular YouTubers, including myself. Fuck me. I mean, I don't really have much more to say about it than that. You know, Super Minecraft Kid, you keep doing what you're doing, or don't. I don't care. What do you think, James? What do you think about Super Minecraft Kid?
What?
So I said earlier that I couldn't find any proof that he is a fake channel, but guess what? I found some proof that he's a fake channel. It turns out he is confirmed fake. His real channel is called Flower Town Brown. And basically we've all been played like a damn fiddle. All of us. Although I do admit, there were telling signs that it was fake, like especially the first few videos that were made by him, like the purposefully wrong spelling mistakes that just seem a little too on the nose for it to be real. Yeah, I'm just acknowledging it, so you don't need to tell me in the fucking comments. I know he's not a real person.
We don't like the haters, we don't like the haters. They try to make us feel bad and make us stop. But we never stop, cause we're cooler than them. They just hate us cause they love us. So we keep on doing our thing. We don't like the haters. We don't like the haters. We don't like the haters. We hate the haters. We hate the haters. So many haters on my videos. Stop hater. We don't like the haters. 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 People say I'm dumb. People say I'm stupid. We don't.
Here we are again, ladies and gentlemen. 5,000 subscribers. I just can't believe it. So while I've got just so many questions, I feel really bad because I can't answer them all. I've just had to pick and choose about 40 or so. And while there are some like, do you breathe oxygen? When are you leaving for Mars? What does your prophecy say? What lotion do you recommend jacking off? Yeah, that's the thing. So, questions, everybody.
Whee!
Can you make a video in which you tell us what you love? Well, I could, but I don't see why anyone would want it. Do you like to drink Haterade before making a video? Haterade, drink it. Well, I can't imagine it tasting very good. I'd imagine it tastes something like sweat, armpit sweat. Are you British? No, I just pretend. How did you start your channel? You know what? Lots of people ask this. I'm not going to say now, but I will at 10,000 subscribers. Seems like a lot, but that's when I'll tell the horribly over-exaggerated story that actually isn't very interesting at all and is nothing but a little bit embarrassing for me. Who is your favourite person on YouTube? At the moment, it's Red Letter Media. Their stuff is very, very funny. Can I see your dog's face? And you have a dog? What kind of dog and what is his name? It's actually a lady dog called Flossie. You know, very manly and, well, it's a lady, so. Come here, dog. Look at your cute chubby face and little white beard. One day you will destroy all. What is your opinion on saying your opinion on the internet? Well, I think, for the most part, people care way too much about what other people think. So, if you're gonna do it, you might as well try and be entertaining about it and offer something more than just what you think. So, that's just what I say. Does AQUAMAN ever come back? I certainly hope not. Will you mention me in your 1 million subscribers video? You know what? There we go, put it on my wall so if the day ever comes, I will not forget.
So Alex, which one of our gamer pictures is the best, and why the fuck did you waste your money on a Wii U?
James, I'm going to fucking obliterate you. I'm going to destroy you. What motivates you the most to keep making videos and what demotivates you the most? Well, it's the comments and ratings and everything that really keeps me going and stuff, and the demotivational stuff is when you get the comments from the silly people who are just like, fuck you, kill yourself. It does get a little bit tiresome. Do you have any comedic influences? Your style reminds me a lot of Charlie Brooker and Jack D. Yes, I really like those two in particular, as well as just a plethora of, YouTube personalities, internet personalities, even podcast personalities, just a lot. It's just like an amalgamation of all my favourite things, all the things I find funny. Yeah, I got a question. What the hell's wrong with you? Well, it all started when I was born. I was born upside down and with a few extra limbs I didn't need. I won't tell you the details, but then I realised when I was about 3 that I could hold a knife in my hand pretty well. So in the middle of the night, Would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or 1 horse-sized duck? I'd much rather fight 100 duck-sized horses, because at least you would have a chance. You used to have a different character on screen, the face you have as your avatar. In the open, and it's still in the opening, etc., yet you changed it. Personally, I prefer the new character to the face. That's exactly my reasoning as well. That face thing, it's cool and everything as an avatar, and for the very end, but when you're actually trying to put a video together, it's quite boring and nothing to just have a floating face in the middle of a screen with a red background. So I don't know, just tried livening it up a bit. Are you going to do an I hate Homestuck video? Well, I would if I knew what it was. What is it? Seriously? Because I don't know how to use Google. So can someone just tell me in the comments, because I don't know if it's worth my time. And loads of people have been asking me, so I don't know. Has any of the hate you've gotten on your YouTube videos affected you personally, or do you just brush it off like the idiocy, as the idiocy is? Yeah, the latter. Like, it really just doesn't get to me. Like, some people it really offends and gets to, but for me, it's just, I don't know what it is. It's just my brain doesn't get affected by that sort of thing. I guess I'm lucky. What does get to me, though, is when, I don't care if someone's just like, swearing, calling me an idiot or whatever. It's when it's something that criticizes something really specific, like, yeah, this video was boring. Okay, why? And even if that's one comment out of 100, 200 comments, that's the one that I'll bloody focus on, because that's just the way the mind works. What questions do you hate getting asked? That's a good question. And it's mainly the people who are like, they take everything that comes out of my mouth as like the bloody Bible or something, as if I'm really serious all the time, and that there's nothing hyperbolic at all about, my channel. And it's crazy to me how people see it, and they even after watching a couple of my videos, and they're still like, yeah, well, you hate everything, well, I hate you. Like, shut up. Just shut up. As I share almost the same views as you, I've been wondering if you feel the same as me sometimes. Don't you get depressed and feel bad that you are a human? Okay, this might sound a bit strange, but I do sometimes, thinking about all the morons out there that live and think this is all. So, yeah. I agree with you, Lecro. I do often find myself just thinking, Christ, the human race is just embarrassing. Jesus, I can't believe I have to share a planet with these people. Everyone treats each other with such disrespect. No one cares about anything, and we're all selfish. The human race, everybody. So I've got a couple of questions here about sort of, congrats on how fast the channel's growing, and that's really cool. But it's more like, are you ever going to run out of ideas? Do you have a personal goal? I've never really had a goal, like a box, a checklist of things that I want to get done, but obviously growth is good, finding more people that like the videos is good, and more interestingly, I don't think I will run out of ideas, but obviously what I do want is sort of like a new type of video. I've got like the mini rants and just the normal videos, but they're all quite high maintenance. I would like to have another thing in there, just at the beginning of the week, because I've only got one thing a week at the moment, but I'm up for suggestions. I might think of something just randomly. That's usually how my mind works. I'm always open to suggestions. I'll read whatever you say, so yeah. How would you rate your voice on a scale from 1 to 10? I don't know, I've never really thought about it. I guess if I was like rating it like I would a vacuum cleaner, I would give it like an 8. I guess it works. I suppose could probably be a bit more powerful. I could make an inappropriate joke about something. I'm not gonna do it. Plan on doing I Hate Birthdays on your birthday. I personally have the shittiest ones, and it'd be hilarious if you can relate to it and make a video about it. That's a good idea. I might do that. I might think about planning to do that in my birthday, but my birthday's been and gone, so you have that to look forward to, I guess, if I do it. Can you do an American or Irish accent? Okay, let's give it a try. It's gonna be awful, so please bear with me.
Oh, to be sure, to be sure. Get away from me, put a holder. I'll bash you with my shillelagh.
Christ, that is awful. Jesus. Okay, let's try the American one.
Man, I was just walking down the street and I looked in the sky and I saw this airplane and was like, whoa, is that ice falling down? That is scary.
I guess the answer's no. Are you ever going to make a very serious video like I hate Nazis or something? Ooh boy. I don't think so. What is your opinion on how lazy... Yeah, fuck it. So I got a couple of similar questions. Why do you seem less cynical in your newer videos, and your last couple of videos have been more of I don't mind? Well, to be honest, the last couple have been more people asking what I think about things and me telling it, just to sort of get out of the way. It's nice to build up a library of things, so when people ask, I can just say, yeah, I did a video on that. Let's go and have a look at that. So now it's, you know, obviously there's a wide range of things I'll talk about. Some of them are more drastic and extreme than others. Sometimes you are going to get the ones that are, I just don't care that much about, or I actually kind of like. So yeah, I like having a little bit of a range in there. I will try and do a few more actual, angry ones that live up to the name next. Will you see the new Star Wars when it comes out? I certainly will, old boy. Would you ever plan on Let's Playing? Not on this channel, ever. Nothing, I would never even think about it if it got in the way of this channel at all. Perhaps one day on my other channel, but whatever, not even thinking about it at this point. Where did Crypto go? Well, I did kind of banish him to the secret editing room where all he does is bleep swears, so that's probably why I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe I'll bring him back. Or maybe I'll just tell him to piss off so I don't have to bleep swears anymore. How did you learn to draw so well? Well, that seems a bit exaggerated. I wouldn't say I draw so well, but just copy people you like until you eventually find a way of drawing in your own style. I guess that's what I did. Will you ever teach us how you make your videos? If that's something you want, I will certainly go ahead and do that. You're really funny, by the way. I had to say that C thing. And what do you like most about the comments on your videos? I just like the fact that people care. That's always quite nice. Have you ever had a video get flagged by someone who truly disagrees with you? Yeah, the comment Comback DeviantArt video was taken down because it was flagged by the DeviantArt people. I re-uploaded it though, so... Heh. How do you not mind other opinions? I don't mean it literally, but how? It doesn't bother me if someone thinks differently to me, or disagrees with me, or agrees with me, or whatever. You should just feel the way you feel, whether or not you need someone else to justify it for you. As long as you're being realistic about it, of course. Like, being super offensive or super racist or anything, that stuff's not cool, no matter who you are, but, just be mindful. No one's ever going to agree on anything, so you might as well just respect what other people think and deal with it. When was the last time that you awkwardly waved at a person that was actually waving at the person behind you? That actually happened not long ago. I keep doing this. I keep seeing people in cars that I think I recognize. I wave at them and they just look at me like, who are you? And then I just sort of stand there, pretend to do something else, and it's horrible. Are you ever going to make countdowns of things you hate? Good idea, I'm going to steal that. Wait a minute. I've forgotten something. I've forgotten something incredibly important to every Q&A. The super, the duper, there's something I've forgotten the name of. I'm a banana. Mini Rants. Seeing as summer is rolling in over here in the UK, there is something I've been seeing more and more of that makes my blood boil. Those blokes who just walk around without a shirt on, no matter who they are or what they look like. And let me say this. It is just as inappropriate for someone who is physically comparable to Zac Efron, as well as someone who may bear more resemblance to Danny DeVito. You can't pick and choose. because this is a
democracy!
Look, we all know when it's uncomfortably warm you want a way to cool down, but we invented clothes for a reason. No one wants to see that shit. And it's not like they're at the beach or a swimming pool. These people walk around town with nothing but shorts on. And to top it all off, some of these bastards go into shops like this. There's sweaty nipple juice and armpit hair dripping and falling into people's coffee or banana bread. As a society, we just need to decide what should be acceptable for everyone. Either we all wear a shirt at all times, with the beach and swimming pool being exceptions of course, or everyone, no matter the gender, should be allowed to take off their shirts when it's considered too warm for clothes. Case closed.
Mini rants.
Mormons, 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 Mormons. Any word sounds stupid and meaningless when you say it over and over again. Case in point, thank you, please, sorry, excuse me, after you, how's it going? Why did that character have to die on Game of Thrones? Don't get me wrong. Of course it's nice to be polite and treat others as you would wish to be treated yourself. But this whole etiquette thing has developed to the point where people apologize for things that they didn't even do. I walked past someone the other day as they dropped their bag. I helped them pick it back up. Then they said sorry. Sorry for what? You're sorry that you accidentally dropped your bag, and you're sorry that I decided to help you? What does any of that even mean? When you repeat the same thing over and over again, it has the Family Guy effect. It stops having any reason to exist. In the West, we teach our young ones to be polite and say please and thank you to pretty much every single situation. So when it comes to them actively using the words, they're using it for no other reason than because they know it's simply what they need to do to get what they want. It has nothing to do with how genuinely pleased or full of thanks they are. And in turn, I find that it's quite difficult to thank someone when you legitimately mean it, because only 30 minutes ago did you thank them for making you a cup of coffee, telling you that your fly was undone, or breaking you out of jail. Do you think that if humans had a built-in Twitter character limit type thing on how many words they could say in a lifetime, we would even bother to use that kind of etiquette at all unless it was, you know, really necessary or meaningful? When I went to Spain a few years ago, I found that no one really apologized or added a false sense of friendliness to anything. And it was a breath of fresh air. What's the etiquette like in your current place of residence? Tell me in the comments, I'd certainly like to hear it.
Mini rants.
The Draw My Life YouTube trend has been something I've watched unfold over the past few years. It seems like it's something you have to do in able to have a popular YouTube channel. And with that, you also have to have a story about how difficult your life has been, or at least have someone important to you who died, or something along those lines. To be honest though, I don't really give a shit about Draw My Life videos. I just wanted an excuse to do this. My name is I Hate Everything, and welcome to my Draw My Life. Too many my's in that sentence. When I was born... Oh, and I grew up in an orphanage, by the way, because I somehow killed both my parents in childbirth, and I have no other relatives because they all died in a bee farm accident. Anyway, I found out I had the innate ability to read people's minds. Of course I used this to my advantage, winning poker games or stealing valuable objects. Then I used my powers of super engineering to manufacture a machine called Cerebro, which I used to enhance my mind-reading powers to find more chances of criminal exploitation. However, in doing so, I accidentally came across a mind so empty, so stupid, so immensely broken, that I just had to find out who this person was. It turned out to be AQUAMAN. We had a furious throwdown because the second act was starting to dip and we needed some action. And then there was a rocket ship, a dinosaur, 3 tons of cocaine, and 40 viewings of that awful 2014 animated version of Tarzan. Such a weird movie. And that's my life. That's all of it. I know there's not much, but blah blah blah, false sentiment, blah blah blah, it's thanks to you, whatever.
Mini rants.
Where in God's name am I now?
Wait a second. That's him. There he is, that's the guy.
Who said that?
We did.
Oh, for God's sake.
That's right. It's us, the Asshole Justice League.
They're the Asshole Justice League.
Lantern is right. We deserve revenge for what you did to our buddy AQUAMAN.
AQUAMAN actually has people who sort of care about him. Huh, well, I'll be damned. So what makes you guys the Arsehole Justice League and not just, you know, the regular Justice League?
Well, we're the Justice League, but really, really mean.
Enough of the questions. We're here to redeem AQUAMAN.
Yeah, well, you have the wrong guy. I didn't kill him.
Yeah, so who did?
Kiteman murdered him with a kite. What is this Kiteman? You should know him. He was in your comic book like 50 years ago.
He's obviously lying. Kiteman is too useless a character to be able to kill a member of the asshole Justice League.
Do you have anything you want to say about Aquaman before we take you away and brutally murder you? You guys really live up to the name, don't you? Well, I guess I do have a couple of things to say about the aquatic before you kill me for no reason. Now, I'm going to present you with a couple of words or short phrases on the screen for a few seconds, so just take a mental note as to what images, characters, or ideas come to mind. A little word association game, as it were. Fish. Useless. The Dr. Dolittle of the ocean. The worst thing in the history of anything ever. Give yourself a little pat on the back if you automatically thought of Eddie Murphy swimming around in the ocean talking to fish. Or I guess, if you cheated and looked at the name of the video, you would have a preconceived idea that Aquaman would be the subject of this episode, thus your mind would have automatically imagined the aquatic ace, as the title suggests. Well, the trick's on you, you gullible sheep. This was all an elaborate ruse designed to fool you. This is actually going to be an episode about Eddie Murphy swimming around the ocean talking to fish. That'll teach you to just believe anything that's written down. Or not, I'm just kidding. Lesson learned, kids. Aquaman, the go-to superhero people reference when they want to make a cheap, quick, and easy joke about dumb superheroes. Oh wait. Aquaman's debut was in the super serious, contemplative, and thoughtful comic book series, More Fun Comics, way back in 1941. It was a more simple time, where people could look past a superhero who looked completely stupid, and comic fans alike could rejoice in the quality stories and tales surrounding the King of the Seven Seas. Or not, he was probably hated just as much back then too. So let's just get this out the way. Aquaman is laughable. He is just f***ing ridiculous.
He wants us to follow him, Storm.
When your go-to phrases for describing a superhero are, that guy who talks to the fish, the worst member of the Justice League, he's the one who looks like a living ice lolly, something has gone horribly wrong. Take a superhero like Batman or Superman. All you need are 2 or 3 words and you'll instantly know exactly who you're describing. Vigilante. Bat. Obviously Batman. Overpowered. Hero. Well, duh, Superman. It's kind of a shame too. Aquaman is now trapped in this position of being perceived as pretty much the worst a superhero can be. So no one apart from all 3 of the Aquaman fans can take him seriously, no matter how good or bad the stories or original material actually is. There's a reason why no one has tried to tackle Aquaman properly in a super high budget movie or TV show. It will be asking too much of the audience, because Aquaman is f***ing retarded. I laugh when I think about how serious the DC characters have been portrayed in the last few years. The Dark Knight, Man of Steel, that really gritty and realistic Green Lantern movie, only to then have this idea that a completely goofy and farcical character is going to join up with them to save the world. To give the bastards some credit though, I'm personally quite picky when it comes to superheroes I can really get into. There is only a fine line of goofiness I can be bothered to put up with. Characters like Wonder Woman or Hawkgirl are equally absurd in my eyes, so I just have no interest in them. So all in all, I guess there are only 2 words I can use to describe my feelings towards the marine marvel. F*** Aquaman. Well, that's all I have to say about him. I guess it's time for you to kill me or whatever. I stopped caring about 3 minutes ago.
Wait, stop right there.
Oh my god.
No, it can't be you. You're alive?
Yep. That's me. Kutsukama kumadata sunichun no hitsugane watashi wa anata ni kada kosuki to ata kore wa aru kumata oko na aru wa farumatu ka kore wa futsu no aru matsien sashita kumu wa kumu o horoi kara no anata o hagashita kare no kuchi ni kero Nishoj kara no yuki o suatesu tonka. Kore wa kitsu no nyoshi mitsui kare ni kikoku shaita mono desu. Watashi ga motomo fukinama no ni
Itui kuru ga deki.
Aquaman, how in God's name are you alive? That's a good question, my old friend. Huh, it's so great to see you, man! We should have seen this coming a mile away. Come on, Green Lantern, that's just taking it too far. Gah! Anyway, so tell us, my aquatic friend, how is it you're alive and back with us? Well, seeing as I've no parents and I'm the chosen one, I combined the 3 partridges of Deus Ex Machina together, and with a little dash of friendship from my buddies, I was brought back to life. Because I'm really super duper important and stuff. Oh no, I see what's going on here. I refuse to take part in this. I am not doing an anime episode. But this is your destiny, brah.
Oh Jesus, there's no such thing as destiny, and I'm not taking part.
It's typical that he doesn't want to accept his responsibilities. He's a disgrace to the prophecy.
Just 5 minutes ago, you were trying to kill me. Now you're telling me I have some prophecy to fulfill. Get out of here with that bollocks.
Green Lantern is right. Us trying to kill you was just part of the prophecy. We had no choice!
But why did you put your arm in the air and scream? You can't just scream a line of dialogue to try and trick the audience into thinking it's somehow important.
Look, if you don't want to do it, we'll just get Ryo Shinji-san over there to complete the prophecy instead. I'm a good guy. I'm pretty good at fighting, but I'm brash and let my temper get the best of me sometimes. I hate injustice with every being of my soul, but my friends help me get through my troubles along the way.
You know, if that guy just fucks off, I'll do whatever the hell you want.
Anime is the immensely popular Japanese style of animation and is typically used to tell stories in a much broader way than the way we tend to use animation over here in the West,
which is often associated with media that is designed with primarily children in mind. In Japan, anime is just another form of entertainment in the same way everyone over here watches TV or movies. But we all know what anime is. What you want to know is what makes me hate it. Because if the title of the video mixed with my YouTube name is anything to go by, I must be a complete asshole who is nothing but a mindless hater, right? Better get your dislikes and hate comments ready now, supreme anime fans, because I'm almost certainly going to make your butt hurt a bit. Oh wait, let me help you get a head start on that. You suck cock dick and anime is better than anything you could do, douche ass. You are just jealous of anime because you don't understand it.
Well, I hate you too.
There, now that that's out the way, here's a bunch of stupid shit that anime does that drives me crazy. Character archetypes. Each and every style of media has tropes, there's no arguing that. Action movies, horror movies, comedies, whatever. And anime is no exception. More specifically, from what I've experienced myself from anime that I've seen, is that there seem to be a set list of character cutouts that, despite how much I may like or dislike them, they're extremely noticeable and sometimes teeter on the verge of being completely laughable. For example, is there a reason that a large portion of anime protagonists have to be a hot-headed boy who is pretty good at fighting, or at least eventually learns to become a great fighter, who will flip their shit when they see any type of crime or injustice, and will proceed to try and attack bullies or whatever despite how unrealistic their chances may be? Or what about that classic backup character that is better than everyone in terms of their skills, but keeps themselves reserved and only actively does anything when a cool action scene is needed, or to keep the hot-headed main character under control? Perhaps a tragic backstory makes them more distant than the other more colourful characters, while inside they're actually really caring and emotional. Oh, and let us not forget about that third wheel sort of character. You know, the one that's not quite as skilled or cool as the other character, but is the cute one who may be a little bit more clumsy or shy than the rest of the cast. Chances are they're a childhood friend of the protagonist and usually have more depth to them than the main character despite their pathetic nature. Obviously, breaking down character traits into such simple descriptions might not be fair, seeing as you are missing out on all the specific details, and can completely change depending on the genre. The previously mentioned archetypes typically applying to what is apparently known as shonen, which basically means boy animes, primarily action-based affairs such as Naruto, Attack on Titan, or Full Metal Alchemist. I don't claim to be some sort of anime expert, but when a schmuck like me can notice such cardboard cutout characters without really thinking about it or analysing it, perhaps there's an underlying laziness built into the base of these shows, in a similar way to how pretty much every superhero movie from the last 5 years has been the same movie with the name swapped around. The weird way they do dialogue. Seeing as Japan is such a different culture to what I'm used to, it's no surprise that I have some weird problems with how some animes convey the story through the use of dialogue.
It can really stand out to me as being quite heavy-handed and can get quite tiresome to hear characters discuss over and over about why what they are doing is so important, or why what they're about to do is so important. Anime also seems to have the tendency to over-explain the inner workings of how character traits or feelings work. You don't need to explain that a specific character is good at fighting or good at planning things through or whatever it may be, because we can already see those skills in action through the visuals, which admittedly might be a problem down to budget because it is much easier to have someone say a throwaway line of dialogue as opposed to staging an elaborate action scene just to establish that they can fight well. The reliance on story beats such as destiny, fate, or friendship can also get immensely tiresome, especially when we've reached a point where media in general is trying to be more proactive in trying to play with people's preconceived expectations. Again though, this is not a fair representation of the entire genre of anime because it's just so broad and there's so much to choose from, but you know, it is still kind of a problem that I just can't get past.
Yeah, stop!
I'm only like halfway through my points on anime though.
Like I care, I'm really super evil.
That's him. That's the guy who killed me.
That's why I'm here. To finish the job.
Let's take him down, brah. No. This is up to me.
前回は私にセブとお手ごべです。北間は抱きまわとです。最早人赤牛にファトアビティ飛んでくる彼のカゴ抜き愛子のダダダキティクツウルウナラドゥルウルカウル Oh fuck it.
So you guys gonna fight or what? Just a reminder. Hey, you remember the warning I posted at the beginning of every fucking video? You know the one that says it's my opinion? Yeah, guess what? This is my opinion. I never said I'm some kind of anime expert, these are just my thoughts from what I've seen. I never said you have to agree with them, in fact I encourage thoughtful conversation that covers both sides of the argument. I have no intention of trying to make you dislike things you do like, that's not what any of this is all about. Perhaps if I make a factual error, please feel free to call me out on it, but don't be a dickhole and get angry purely because the topic is based around something you might like. If you can see possible flaws and accept why some people might not like something you do, and still walk away liking it anyway, well, more power to you. There are plenty of things I like, despite what others might think. Who cares? They're the only ones missing out. Fuck 'em. Anyway, on with whatever the hell this is. Lazy animation tricks. Animation is damn hard work that takes a crazy amount of time and talent, hence why I don't do it. And anime certainly does have its fair share of absolutely gorgeous animation. But in between the spouts of intense animation, there are a whole bunch of animation tricks I've noticed these shows use to try and get around doing any actual animation to save budget and time. These mainly being having the background move instead of the character to imply movement. When a character does an attack, the screen goes black and all that is shown is a slash mark to imply action when in fact they only have to draw 2 frames. Only animating the mouth and eyes because redrawing the face takes too much time because of the immense detail. Using the same mouth movement for an entire shot, sometimes not even bothering to sync the audio with what they're saying to save time. When someone gets attacked, it cuts to 2 or 3 different stills that pan to imply a wide variation of moves. When a character is surprised or thinking, a pan or zoom is used to emphasize the action without any animation. Oh, but the thing that gets to me most, and it's not really to do with the animation specifically, but it does fill time, is when there's a reaction shot of a character who does nothing but grunt or go, you know, that sort of thing. While I do still have huge respect for all the artists involved, and it can all pretty much be explained by time constraints and budget, I can completely understand why these tricks and techniques might put someone off certain aspects of anime. I should also note that anime is not the only style of animation that uses tricks like these, but I care so little about Western children's animation that I mainly associate these techniques with anime anyway. Over-the-top theme songs. Now I know this might just be horribly cynical of me to suggest, but in a similar way to how popular movies shove in current pop stars, is it possible that a large portion of animes use their elaborate opening theme as a way to promote a popular J-pop band? This isn't to say that the songs themselves aren't good or catchy, but there is something about the style of music that comes across to me like this is the case. It's almost like the way every song with run or revolution in the lyrics are used in every single type of advert in the world ever. That's all I really wanted to say about the theme songs. Move along.
filler episodes. It is very frustrating when any TV show wastes your time, especially when it's so obviously filler garbage with no other purpose than to waste time in the gaps between when something is actually happening. The worst is when a huge event is about to happen, but then it turns into a flashback episode out of nowhere. I find flashbacks an extremely lazy plot device for the most part, unless it's recapping something from a couple of episodes ago that you might have forgotten. Especially if they're trying to depict something we've not actually seen before, so they're trying to make up an event without actually having to stick to what's already been established. I'm curious, so I asked this question to the anime fans. Which anime is the worst culprit for filler episodes, just so I know which ones to avoid in the future? Penultimate points. Before I wrap this up, let me just list off a few final things I may have missed or can't be bothered to drone on about for any longer. Fan service. Unnecessary excess, only there to please the fans. Setting 783% of anime in high school. Pretty original. Tentacles. Just no. Conclusion. Anime is no question a pretty great genre of entertainment, obviously varying in quality depending on the crazy amount of variables I cannot be bothered to delve into. And while I still enjoy some anime, it still only takes up about 5% of my total media absorption. There are just so many barriers and noticeable tropes that hold back my complete enjoyment. I should probably also say that I do tend to enjoy movie-based style anime as opposed to TV, because to me there's just a more condensed sense of quality. Especially the absolutely masterful series of Hayao Miyazaki movies, but I don't really think they count. Or do they? I have no fucking idea. Look, I've had enough of this bollocks. I'm going back to normal. We didn't even look like anime anyway. Someone in the art department completely fucking failed miserably, didn't they? I mean, why is Superman a baby? I just can't fucking do it. Come on, guys. Time to turn back to normal. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. This time I chose the anime episode, the two-parter. I suggest going back and watching those ones if you haven't seen them before. Or some of the things I might comment on might not make much sense. So, let's get into it. So, you pretty much hate all the stereotypes. No offense, but all these tropes, well most, are also used in American shows. You have a point. There are tropes everywhere, and depending on the medium, it's gonna annoy me, or I might like them. It all depends on context. And the thing I find with anime is that there are some overarching constants in terms of tropes that just particularly bother me. It's something to do with me. I know there are plenty of people out there that do enjoy these sort of things. Like in particular, certain visual things that people might not notice, like how a shot is reused or how certain animations are used. It's really particular to me. But that's the sort of thing that I pick out. I go into it more in the second part, so maybe this person didn't watch the second part for more detail. You hate anime? Unsub. I don't really get these comments as often as you might think that I do, but when I do, I just can't help but highlight them because it's just such a weird thing to say. Okay, just imagine you're in a conversation with someone, just talking away about something. Then they mention something about like, yeah, I don't really like movies, and here's why, blah, 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 blah. Then you turn around and go, you hate movies? Well, I'm unsubscribing from this conversation we're having. I cannot stand this. I'm never going to talk to you again. Goodbye. See how weird that is? People take the fact that they're a subscriber as this benefit, as like something they hold against you, so they have this power to say, well, I didn't like this one. You did something against my feelings, so I'm going to unsubscribe, and you're going to be upset because I did so. Well, guess what? You can do whatever the hell you want. Unsubscribe, subscribe, do whatever. How dare you use the soundtrack for Attack on Titan, you fucking ass? Out of everything, every single thing I mentioned in the video, why focus in on that? Why, you recognize it in your brain, you go, oh, okay, that's a soundtrack I recognize. It's in a video about something I may not agree with. This is all too much for me. It's something to do with this soundtrack. It makes... The reason I don't like this video is because he used a soundtrack to something I liked. That makes you a fucking ass. You're mean. I didn't care. If this is your opinion, this is offensive. I love anime. Well, first off, you like whatever you like. It's good to hear. I'm still struggling to find out what in particular is offensive about, well, anything in the video. I mean, anything. Maybe it's something to do with the fact that you're called Godzilla King, and Godzilla's a Japanese creation, so maybe you're wildly invested in Japanese culture, so somehow that's offensive to you. But even then that makes no sense, because there are plenty of people who like anime, who like the video. My intention was not to make anyone dislike anime. I was just saying my thoughts on it. Nothing else matters in that context. But really, I don't like going on about spellings, but how do you misspell don't? One of those simple words. D-O-N-T. Didn't. I didn't care. Well, I didn't care about your comment. Fuck you. We love anime. You are a complete asshole. I like how he says we love. He doesn't say I. He says we. Collective we. As if I'm somehow some mutant freak who is weird for not liking anime, and I'm the one who's in the corner like, well, I don't like it because it's popular. No. It's easy to say you're a complete asshole for an opinion video, but if I turn around and said, yeah, anime is shit because all the people who work on it are lazy, and I hate all the morals behind everything that it stands for, and you're an idiot if you watch it, you're the worst human, then okay, you can call me an asshole. That would be warranted. Have I ever done that? Do I do that? No, I don't think so. What language was at the beginning?
Ikutsu kamakuma data sunichu no hitsu gane.
You're right. That's a difficult one to decipher. I mean, anime. It's not common knowledge what culture and language that's associated with. So I don't know. I think it's Spanish, maybe French. One of those weird European countries. I don't know. You're gonna have to ask someone else who actually knows, because it's really difficult to find out. I mean, it's not like you could just type in anime into Google and find out in 3 seconds. No. What even was that? Am I turning into a horse now or something? Isn't the archetype thing a problem from visual media as a whole? Because next to anime and the mentioned movies, games suffer from this as well. Remember when COD was new and refreshing? Yes, that was 2003. Of course, when you dilute a statement you're trying to make, when you're trying to fit it into a 7-minute long video or so, of course it's going to be so broad sometimes that it's going to be able to be applied to anything. And that's a problem I have with a bunch of my videos, because you can go into this meticulous just detail on whatever the hell you want, but the problem is you need to make the video at least somewhat entertaining. If you're sat there dissecting every single fucking thing in this entire genre, well, actually people are calling me out for calling anime a genre. I don't know what it is. It's a style of animation, I suppose. Within that also has hundreds of different styles inside it. Whatever. But yeah, you don't want to watch a 3-hour long video. I hate anime because do for hours and hours. I just wanted to set a precedent for sort of my basic feelings on it. I mean, it doesn't get more complex than that, really. Because to tell you the truth, I'm no expert on anime. I like to keep up to date on every different type of genre. I like a bit of anime, I like a bit of horror movies, a bit of thrillers, a bit of just anything. I don't like focusing in on one thing, so when people keep calling me out for these, maybe I used the wrong picture when I was describing whatever, then maybe, yeah, I probably made a mistake but it does exist, doesn't it? What I was saying still, it has a point somewhere. It's not like I was lying or trying to make up some bullshit. So yeah, I've gone on about something I can't even, what was the thing even saying now? Let's just move on, whatever. It's one thing to hate certain animes, but it seems like too much of a broad statement to say you hate anime. That's a fair thing to say, but at the same time, it's not just anime that has this thing. Like, there are some people that just say, oh, I just can't get on with musicals. And sure, you've got the broad range of musicals, you've got all the different things. I'm no musical expert myself, but sometimes it's simple as, this thing, it just doesn't work for me. I don't find it entertaining. Or there are certain things that it does that bothers me. It's the same with anime. Of course, there are some animes, I don't know, that I do like. But it's in the minority of the ones I've actually seen. So I just get fed up after a while with certain tropes and things that I start seeing on repeat. Little things. But it all adds up into this perception you have of an entire... I keep wanting to call it genre, but you're calling me out for calling it a genre. I don't know what it is. You showed wrong images with the tropes you were talking about, like just goes into what was what. This is what I was saying a second ago. And I'm not like an anime expert channel. I'm not saying I'm some kind of anime enthusiast who just wanted to, I don't know, point out certain flaws and things. Just as a general statement, I like having videos that cover a wide range of things: memes, TV, movies, whatever. So when you have these people who obviously they're coming to the video as these huge anime fans with loads of knowledge about it, they're going to know far more than I will. So they're going to find easy things that they're going to point at and say, you're wrong about this, this, and this, and I probably am wrong. But I'm just trying to show what anime is to a bunch of people that might not know, and my thoughts about it. I mean, it's as simple as that. Who else knows what the exactly anime from which the thumbnail is stolen? First off, just a really bizarre way to phrase that statement. But I decided to feature this one because something bothered me about it. It's just, why did he have to phrase it like stolen? The thumbnail is stolen. I used a picture and edited it to become a thing of my own. That's what you do. You have a thing. When you have a thing and you add a thing to it, then it becomes a new thing. I didn't steal anything. And I don't know what the name of the show is. I just googled anime wallpapers and found the one that would be best with the angry face on it, so there. Well, the reason that the characters are like that is simply because it is popular. Excuse me? What? So you're saying that it's okay to have sloppy, shitty writing just because the majority of people like it and don't care? Man, what a good way to approach things. It's cool if it's shitty as long as loads of people like it. Big Bang Theory alert. Why are you hating on anime and not cartoons? You're biased. Bias? I mean bias, obviously. Biased. I struggle to see the similarities there. Cartoons is even more of a broad thing than just picking on anime. Have you noticed that when people learn the term bias or biased, they really start to just use it anyway, even if it doesn't make any fucking sense? You're biased because you like that and don't like that? No, I like this and I don't like this. The bias has nothing to do with it. The intro made me killed it. What? Bro, like I get you don't like anime, but don't try to act like Shinji is a real badass stereotype hero. I have one bit of advice for anyone who wants to ever talk about anime. Never even mention or talk about Shinji from Neon Genesis Evangelion. Just don't even go there. I was going to go into my thoughts on that character and things, but I'm not going to do that because it's not worth it. And we'll be waiting for the annoying ambushed orange. Ambush orange. Well, see what I did there? I did see what you did there. The annoying orange, ambush orange. To get his damn otaku ass here in range. Bring it, ambush, bring it, mate. You know, ambushed orange, James, his name actually originates from the annoying orange. It's his favourite thing on YouTube. He just loves it. I mean, you should have seen him laughing. He was going away like, guys, have you seen the new annoying orange? It's well funny, mate. And then he does this weird laugh. Swear to God, I want to snap this guy's neck. You want to snap my neck? Christ. It's kind of an extreme reaction to something so stupid. I think you are from America. You are jealous because anime is more popular from your American cartoon. What? How does anyone think I'm American? How does anyone think that I sound anything remotely like an American? I suppose it's because my American accent I always do is really, really solid and good. Hey, I like, Game of Thrones. That's a British thing, right? Yeah. Guns of the Patriots. What? Fuck you, hate anime. But is that what it says? Is that what it really says? I was thinking about this earlier. Is it, fuck, you hate anime? Fuck you, hate anime? Fuck you, hate anime? I mean, it's got so many things it could be. Personally, I like, fuck, you hate anime? That's sort of like a question. It's obviously not that. It's fuck you. You hate anime, fuck you. Sort of. Moving on. Omg. Even anime, who the hell are you? You literally hate everything and this video is retarded just like you, and anime is not like this. Also, I suppose I carefully went through and just made up a bunch of things that don't exist. I just made it all up. It's all factually wrong. All of it. I even split it into 2 parts because there was too much to fit in the first episode, but I had so many ideas about things to make up that I had to dedicate a whole second episode to it, yeah. And what's with this thing where they say, you literally hate everything? Alright, calm your tits, Jesus. Are you really that thick? Are you really that fucking thick that a YouTube name is your brand? That's it. Nothing can be different. What if some YouTuber's name was the Nazi Lover? What if he was a nice person? That was a terrible example. Moving on. If some of your videos that says that you king fucking hate about something that have so many likes, why the freckling hell? Oh, my freckles are in a real hell at the moment. Do you have so many subscribers? It makes no G sense to like and subscribe someone that hates something that most of us like.
Because most people like anime. Oh! Because you're awful. You're an awful human if you don't like anime. You are the worst. You don't deserve to even breathe. You don't deserve anything. You don't deserve any rights, any human rights. You are wrong. Your existence is wrong to everybody. I can't get over that freckling thing. Why the freckling hell? That's going in the bank. That is going in the bank. I think that's on par with assholic bitch, isn't it? Almost better. Freckling hell. I'm gonna have to remember that. Fuck you, still love your channel. Now this is a great comment. It has lots of layers to it. First off, it's very difficult to understand. Got a couple of weird spellings in there as well. Weird grammar things. I think what they mean is, fuck you. As in, I don't like this. Fuck you for being an asshole. Comma. Still love your channel. Or is that Chanel? Is that some kind of perfume or something? Maybe they love perfume. That's entirely possible. Also love the name as well, Liger Zero. Has a lot of... I feel like this person would have a lot of depth to them. Ligers are interesting animals. Half lion, half tiger. Great things to exist. Great name as well, it just rolls off the tongue. Liger. And then Zero. It's cryptic, isn't it? What? Liger Zero, what does that even mean? Liger Zero. Is it a liger that's 0 years old? They're under 1 year old? Or are they somehow in another dimension or something like that? Because that's usually what these weird sci-fi other dimension things, they're called something zero, aren't they? Yeah, the terrible dialogue and the physical similarity between every character is what ruins anime for me. Then again, this is the internet and my opinion means nothing. Well, guess what, Cody? Your opinion means something. I read it and I'm reading it right now. Maybe saying that all anime has terrible dialogue and the physical similarity between characters is quite a broad thing to say, but I actually kind of agree with you in some senses. So the dialogue is one of the things that gets me about anime. But anyway, I thought someone deserved, someone who maybe has not been called out before or hasn't been heard. I feel like he deserves to be spoken of. You can decide whether he's right or wrong. It's not up to me to decide. It's up to no one to decide. It's up to... I was going to say God, but... Moving on. I hate you. Fuck you. I love him. This guy needs to burn in a pit of fire. You probably haven't even seen the good animes and haven't gad hedge. What? I just realised he's called the hater. Probably gonna not use this one. Probably gonna edit this out. This guy equals dumbness. You hear that, fellas? And laders? This guy equals dumbness. I equal dumbness. It's all about the multi-layered comments today, folks. See, it's a contradiction. It's funny because he spelled dumbness wrong, so it makes him look like a fucking retard. Fuck you, I don't even know why you hate everything. That's popular. Well, Master Zero, you've broken the Wait, Master Zero? This is freaking me out. We had Liger Zero a minute ago, now we got Master Zero. It's like the super evolved form of Liger Zero. It goes Liger, Sea Nymphs, Master Zero. Well, thanks for the comment. Thumbs up. Wait, what? No, thumbs down. What you said was mean. This is insulting to all those anime artists. I'm not going to even try to pronounce that word. It's probably as simple as mangakas. Mangus. Mangus. Out there. I'm not going to risk it. I don't want to make myself look like an ass. Oh, wait. Whoops. They only get 2 hours. They're basically anime artists. People who draw manga, not anime. What am I even saying? So much terminology with this fucking genre. I'm just going to call it a genre now. Fuck you. Fuck all of you that say it's not. I'm calling it that. I could be wrong. Anyway, basically, this is insulting apparently to the people who spend, or who only get 2 hours of sleep each night trying their best on their manga. I'm sorry. If apparently I've ruined a whole subsection of manga artwork. I've ruined it for all these people. These manga artists, right before they go to sleep, right before they get their 2 hours, they go on the internet and they go, I'm gonna go and watch. I'm gonna type into YouTube, I hate anime, because that's the sort of thing they do, isn't it? That's the sort of thing that people who their favorite thing is, they search for I hate ... whatever their favorite thing is. So he goes on the video and he's like, Jesus, my work ethic is it's plummeted right now. I don't think I can take drawing this manga stuff again. I'm no longer gonna be a mangakas. What? Get your head out of your ass, you dome motherfucker. Shut up, anime is great. Imagine being a dome motherfucker. What does that even mean? Dome motherfucker. I was going to say it's getting there. It's nearly on par with Freckles one and the assaholic bitch, but no, AMV.com can piss off this. No, it's not as good. Shut the fuck up. Love anime. And you're going to criticize it? Fuck you. Just fuck you, asshole.
I can really tell you just don't give a shit. Fucker. Well, I'm sorry, Nicholas. I'm really... I apologize. This was a personal attack on you, and I apologize. I mean, the whole 2-part video, all 15 minutes or so of it, was specifically, completely designed around trying to insult you personally. And I apologize for that. 4chan might be the worst thing ever created by the human race. No, seriously. 4chan is an image board website that is organised by what are known as boards. These boards are organised by theme or content and all have their own specific guidelines. 4chan was originally created as a way for anime and manga fans to post pictures and discuss things. And while that's still a large part of it, 4chan has expanded to currently host anything from a My Little Pony board to a politically incorrect board. Basically, anything I've ever made a video about has a board on 4chan. As it sounds, 4chan might be an interesting idea, right? Or no? Because apart from looking like it was designed in 2003, well, it was designed in 2003, but while every other website evolved with the internet, 4chan just sort of sat there and fermented, gradually rotting, spreading toxic fumes virtually throughout the internet, its taint searching for the next young mind to pollute and indoctrinate. But the design of the website is not the problem. The problem is that the entire website is built around anonymity. There is no consequence, no repercussions, no anything really, for the awfulness you can say, and does, get posted. Sure, you might be banned for a few hours, but all you get is a warning message and then it's back into the fray. But enough of me trying to describe this to you, it'll be easier if I just show you. So in preparation for this video, I took one for the team and created a couple of threads in 4chan's most infamous board. This being random, or B, as they call it, where just about anything you can fathom is posted and debated. Imagine the worst thing you possibly can. Okay, hold that thought for a second. Right, now scrap that idea and imagine something 100 times worse than anything you could ever imagine. That makes no sense, but it's basically what the random board on 4chan is. But anyway, I went and asked the 4chan community what they thought the best and worst things about 4chan are. These are all real responses, none of these are faked or fabricated. And be warned, this is obviously going to be horribly offensive. So at first I got a couple of ironically sarcastic replies saying things like, "Nothing, 4chan is perfect," or "the sense of camaraderie and community." Then things started to heat up a bit with anti-Semitic pictures, naked Reggie, and... oh, forget it, just look at these, they don't need explaining. Of course, there was other awfulness I can't feature in this video, but believe me, it was there. 4chan is like... it's like a look into what the human race really wants to be, deep down inside. It's how we would treat each other if there was no such thing as restraint or empathy. It's a window into the true vision of what the human race really is. A bunch of horrific, self-loathing, writhing creatures with nothing better to do than to fight, argue, and insult over why their opinion is right. And to round this out, I'll leave you with a reply I got on the "what is the best thing about 4chan" thread that I didn't feature earlier, because it sums it all up perfectly. When one comes here, they get judged on what they post. No one will judge you for being a fat autistic weeaboo, because from the get-go, we assume you're a fat autistic weeaboo, because the rest of us are fat autistic weeaboos in our hearts. Also, if you're a Holocaust denier in one thread, but in another you want to talk about Nichiju, then you can. And freely. This time we're going back to the 4chan video, which has one of the most interesting set of toxic comments I think I've ever seen on one of my videos. It's kind of funny. I've got quite a lot to say about this one, so let's just get straight into it. Sounds to me like you are oversensitive and butthurt over someone calling you a new fag. New fag. Now let me make something clear, because I don't think I did make it very clear in the video itself, because this is one of the problems with every video having to be "I hate blah blah blah," because I didn't really say in the video that the things that I pointed out about 4chan can also be the exact reason as to why someone might like it, because it is so extreme, it is so exaggerated and just silly. You can't really take anything seriously on there, and that's part of the
charm. I use quotation marks when I say charm because there really is no charm on that website at all, but that's kind of the fun of it. The fact that there are no barriers. There is nothing you say is going to be treated seriously, so you can just say whatever comes to your mind. You can just get it all out there. And I saw quite a few comments saying things like, oh, you're just oversensitive and you can't deal with people being offensive, and it's actually quite the opposite. It doesn't bother me in the slightest. I don't really get offended by things, but when I see something that is offensive, I see who it does offend, so I won't maybe indulge in it myself, if that makes any sense. That is what you get if you want freedom. 4chan shows that you cannot have complete freedom of speech, or else you get this. Also, don't blame the whole site. Look at A, C, LGBT, ADV, etc. There are semi-nice people there. You're basing it totally off B and Pol, and that is quite a fair thing to say, because I really did just sort of base it on B, which is why I did change the title to B in the end, because that's the thing everyone talks about, isn't it? When you mention 4chan, your mind instantly springs to B, and it's not like I did. A lot of people thought that I did just go there once, post 2 things, and base it entirely off that. I had been using it quite regularly just to sort of look at it and check, and I still actually go on it now and again now, because there are some just hilarious things on there. It's so inappropriate, so fucked, that it is just so warped that it is pretty funny now and again. Although, with saying that, they do have a tendency of taking things just a bit too far. There's that line that they do enjoy crossing now and again, but I guess that's part of the whole anonymity thing and saying whatever the fuck you want. Nice opinion. Into the trash it goes. Every single post you see on 4chan is done ironically. Goodbye, faggot. I find it kind of interesting that usually I would assign, like, a comment a certain amount of worth or weight, but something like this, it's so obviously like a 4chan user that, you know, they've come here and commented on it, and most of these comments, you have to take it with a grain of salt. It's all just silly. It's all that 4chan like counterculture that's really against everything. I know there is a lot of it that's done ironically, and that's the joke, isn't it? Nothing. What is it, like, one of the rules is nothing should be taken seriously or whatever, and if you do take it seriously, you're an idiot. It's something like that. But that doesn't really dilute the fact that taking away that whole ironic thing, which is weird, I'm not going to go into that, but it's still kind of horrible stuff, you know? It doesn't, even if it doesn't offend me, there are people that it is going to offend, no matter what you say, so simple as that. This is why I love 4chan, all in this video and the video. Not really sure what that last sentence means, but yeah, that's what I was saying briefly earlier. You know, it could also be a reason for all the things that you like, why you like 4chan. It is a place you can go to just fuck about, be a troll, you know, just have a laugh, have an offensive laugh. I can't stress the fact enough that it really doesn't piss me off at the fact this website exists. It's almost good. It's like a place where all these people can go to just express themselves with all these feelings they have, be them genuine or not, even if it is ironic or not. They're still just saying it, and they're all on this level playing field where everyone's the same. They're all pretty much liars with these feelings of whatever, and they're all just free to just say whatever they want. It's nice in a way, in a warped, fucked up, disgusting way. Lol, faggot. You can only imagine how many of these I got. It's just unbelievable. Fight, argue, and insult everything. Right, because that's not what the YouTube comments are like. I'll give you that. YouTube comments can be pretty bad. Can be atrocious, in fact. But there is a difference. I mentioned earlier there's like a bar of acceptance or whatever before it gets to just silly amount of offensive. I don't want to keep saying offensive because, well, it is offensive, but, you know, not specifically to me always. But the thing about 4chan is you can post things which are illegal. That's not to say that it's not immediately going to be taken down or not, but there's still a lot of horrible things that you cannot see on YouTube. I mean, this is like gore stuff, you know, really extreme porn things, just all this horrible shit, and that's the big difference there. Like the words, you know, the words are all innocent in themselves, and that's sort of a different place to put it. But when it comes to the actual, like, you know, the pictures and all that horrible stuff that they tend to post, that's kind of a little bit different to me. So is 4chan basically the internet equivalent of the movie The Purge, only it's going on all the time? Yes. yes, it pretty much is the digital version of The Purge. Wrecked threads, the worst thing on B. No, that would be you, James. That would be you by a fucking long shot. He always sends me them as well. Fucking disgusting. I'm pretty sure 4chan is far worse than anything he even began to show in this video. And you're right, because this is YouTube, and there's a certain level of thing that you can actually post on here without being flagged or taken down immediately. And if I even started to show any of the things that actually were in some of the threads that I posted, it would be taken down straight away. So yeah, I had to sort of draw the line there, and there's a lot of censoring and stuff in the video from what I remember. And there were loads, because I did post those things on 4chan to get some nice examples of the things that people post, like shit posts and stuff. So, and there were a lot of, you know, highly racist things, highly weirdly sexual and gory things, and yeah, I just can't show it, and it's as simple as that. Thanks for this video. I'm too scared to visit the website myself. Now, I don't think you should be scared of 4chan. It's not something to be scared of. It's just fucking stupid. It's just a big joke. You know, it's where all these memes are made. It's where all these stupid jokes originate. And I think everyone should probably just visit it at least once. Maybe not B. Maybe you could find somewhere else that's at least, you know, somewhat useful to you in some way or another. But yeah, you should at least just have a little look. You know, you don't have to get indulgent in the culture like James has. He's all obsessed and he speaks in the way that, you know, the 4chan lingo is, you know, keck and all that bollocks. But yeah, you should at least have a little look around and see what it's all about, at least. I mean, nothing against you if you don't want to do that, if you don't like horrible shit, if you don't like seeing horrible shit. Seriously? Everybody can make a video on 4chan and just say the bad things. Get a life and stop having such a negative worldview. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean that nobody should use or do it. And I think I wasn't trying to discourage anyone from using it. I mean, it's not going to anyway. Everyone's going to continue using 4chan in the way they are. And on the thing of just saying the bad things are the good things. The arguments for 4chan are the things I said in the video. It's just flipped on its head. And it's still a perfectly sort of viable thing to say. Wait, people on 4chan think it is unique because they're anonymous? It's the same amount of anonymity on the rest of the internet. I feel like websites, depending on the website, you sort of have a different level of anonymity. Like on 4chan, everyone's on the same playing field, you know, because you don't have like followers or subscribers or any sort of name that you're associated to. Where on like Twitter, for example, sometimes you have followers and everything, but you still do get, you know, shit posting on there as well, and people being vile and horrible, and the same with YouTube and everything. But I feel like each website does have a different level of how anonymous you can be and are. Like obviously there is going to be that group of people that are like super anonymous and will hide everything, but unlike on 4chan, for the most part, on Twitter and Facebook and DeviantArt and things, people do use their real name. They use it as a tag and things to distribute their content or whatever it may be. And I suppose you do see that on 4chan now and again, but you're an idiot if you do that on 4chan.
You can easily unblock yourself by changing your IP address. That's what I did.
Now, is it just me, or is there something inherently scary about everything posted here? Everything. Just from that profile picture to the name, it's like, that's some scary shit. Looks the comments, why do most people think Tumblr and 4chan are the same? I really don't know where that comes from, because in my mind they're pretty much polar opposites. On one side you got 4chan where everyone just sort of hates everything and they're all ironically hateful about everything and it's all horrible. And then on 4chan, no, on Tumblr even, it's all like about trying to be kind, I guess, and being offended by every single little thing that could even possibly be offended. And to tell you the truth, I kind of prefer 4chan over Tumblr in that respect. I went on a single board on a website full of many discussion boards, so that makes me qualified to say that the entire site is terrible. I expect you commented this before I changed the title, which is why I did change the title. And the reason is, I could have made like an hour-long video with like 10-minute segments on every single board that there is, but I didn't want to do that because it's fucking boring for me. I want to move on to something else by then. And B is the one everyone talks about, the one that most people like think about and know about, so that's the one I focused on. So this is some meta shit. 4chan is jokingly believed to hate everything as well. Christ, you're right, that is like weird, isn't it? It's hurting my brain a little bit actually. I don't see a problem with anonymity. It's called freedom. I will take my freedom and all the dangers it comes with. I hate people who hate humans when they are ones themselves. See, it's a difficult problem, this whole anonymity thing, because first off, what's the opposite? How could you really fix it? Everyone has to sign up with this weird one login for everything ever site that has your real name, like a real picture of you and everything. That would be weird, wouldn't it? And for a site, it would be impossible to enforce, and it's never going to happen, so it's not even really worth even thinking about. But it would be weird, wouldn't it? I think it would change sort of everything. But then I think it is kind of important to have that anonymity sometimes. Well, maybe not important, but it is sort of a unique thing about the internet. Something that it is a place you can escape to and be someone else whenever you want. I mean, that's pretty much what the internet is, isn't it? It's like, it is a way you can escape to somewhere else. And you can find somewhere to lie about, I don't know, how rich you are or some job you have, you know? That's a good point, the taking my freedom and all the dangers that come with it, because that's kind of the reason. But the thing is, if you put a group of people if you put all these people that comment all these things in a room together, unless they're all these counterculture 4chan people that, you know, they all talk like the way they do on 4chan in real life, they're not going to be as vicious as they would be online, maybe, because that's something that inherently comes with being online. People being allowed to speak their mind while also seeing other people's unfiltered opinions is terrible. We need more thought police. Punish anyone who says anything offensive, even if it isn't a place where everyone expects such content to exist. However, you'd like half-chan now, they've started pushing political agendas and censoring people for being mean. First off, you're kidding yourself if you think 4chan is this place where everyone goes to be like, to express their inmost hidden opinions that they're too scared to say. It's a place for shitposting and joking about. I haven't seen, to be fair, I haven't gone on any of the serious boards or whatever, you know, but maybe on some of the more pop culture boards you can go there to have a opinion on, you know, something media based, or I don't know, there's a politics one and stuff like that. But what bothers me about this comment is how he's sort of implying that I want this like filter to be on the internet or whatever to punish people for being mean and stuff, and that I am super against censoring. It pisses me off whenever I see it anywhere, because to me, well, my motto is you can say or think whatever the hell you want, just don't be a cunt about it. You know, you're free to say these things. Doesn't mean I'm not going to think you're a douche for thinking or saying those things, but maybe before you do say those things, you should have a little think to see how it's going to affect maybe the people that you're targeting. So I really think that words in and of themselves are completely innocent. They don't have any intent. Like, an offensive word isn't offensive because the word itself, it's offensive in the way that people use that word, the intent behind the use of that word that makes it offensive. Maybe when you're showing videos of babies being murdered and thrown about or whatever, well, obviously that's offensive in a different way, and maybe that should be filtered, because, you know, it's kind of fucking horrible. I love 4chan, it's the ultimate experiment in true free speech, and the human race would only know less about itself without it. That said, I thoroughly enjoy writhing in the filth of my fellow Anon. And it can be this weird sort of stress relief thing, 4chan. Like, if you're ever feeling annoyed about something or pissed off or upset, just go into 4chan and post a thread about something and start some really stupid discussion. Or go into one of those funny threads about something, you know? It's alright for that sometimes. I am insulting and this is B-tard. What? Now these are the comments that I'm used to dealing with. I'm gonna report all your videos, you dish. This is one of those ones where I can't figure out if that's serious or not, because what that looks like, I think that's some sort of pony, probably. And they're called Bieber hater, so it's questionable whether this is legit or not. Or maybe it is someone who's so young because they missed out the I am gonna report all of your videos. Are you? I'm gonna? Are you? Are you asking me? They didn't even say why I was a douche. Maybe they came from the pony video or something and are offended. I don't know. Nobody cares for your precious little feelings and your condescending tone, faggot. Condescending tone. I've never been called condescending before. Am I condescending? Can someone tell me if I'm condescending? I don't mean to be. I guess I can see why, actually, just thinking about it. Am I though? Really? I don't understand how any of your opinions are really worthy of hating 4chan, unless you have some kind of anger disorder. I don't have an anger disorder, but... So opinions have to be worthy now, do they? Is there a worthy meter that they have to have? You have, like, the worthy wizard that has to sit there and be like, okay, so that one's worthy, that one isn't. Your opinion, you're a worthy man now. The worthy wizard. I can't believe I just said that. The worthy wizard marks this comment the freckling good comment of the month, or whenever I make these videos.
So let's round this out with this profound, useful, and just lovely all-round comment. You fuck... I'll find you, cunt, and slit your fucking throat. You fucking... Obviously that... There's nothing serious to be taken about that. It's all this ironic bollocks and so on and so forth. But if any of that offends you, never go on 4chan ever. If that made you laugh, you should go on 4chan right now. I promised that when I reached 10,000 subscribers, I would tell the origin story of my channel. Well, here it is. I'm not going to lie or beat around the bush with this, so, I don't know, some of you might get pissed off. You can never predict how people are going to react to these things. For about 3 years, my friends and I have been making videos with little to no success. I was the one behind the camera and doing all the editing, by the way, so don't go asking if any of these people are me. They're not. We mainly did dumb comedy skits that in retrospect made no sense at all.
Hey, are you my friend? Yes, I am your friend.
We even did a couple of really awful unboxing parodies that did happen to get about 10,000 views, but with over 150 dislikes and 54 likes. And that wasn't exactly going to get us anywhere. This was back in a time where 100 views seemed like a lot to me, and the prospect of getting even 100 subscribers seemed far-fetched. And as more time passed, the more creatively challenged I felt. Yeah, I know that is a thing. It just wasn't working, I needed something new. So out of pure frustration and spite, and in a childish flash of stupidity, but primarily a strong sense of curiosity as to what would happen, I thought it would be a good idea to create a YouTube channel based around hating popular YouTubers. One in particular, you can probably guess. I even had the hilarious idea of comparing them to AQUAMAN for some reason, which of course became relevant later on. I wish I'd kept some of these videos so I could show you an example of just how bad they really were. They were so vigorously lazy and unbelievably terrible, I was amazed anyone could even begin to take them seriously. Look, I'll recreate the kind of thing I'm talking about.
What is up, Internet? My name is... Hello, my name's number one. I'm the number one hater in the galaxy. Your opinion is wrong and I'm correct. I'm correct and you're wrong. Best reviewer is AQUAMAN. I love you.
It was terrible and I regret doing it. Well, actually, part of me does, but part of me doesn't. Because if I didn't, I never would have wound up on the idea of this channel. Because these awful videos started to get attention, people were actually watching them. Sure, it was pretty much filled with just dislikes and hate, but that didn't matter to me. This account even had over 100 subscribers, more than the measly 58 I had on my channel I'd poured years of actual work into. I had just a taste of what it was like to have your inbox filled with messages from the YouTube community, and I wasn't about to let that escape me. So I eventually abandoned the awful channel, shutting it down for good, ultimately leaving me in the same place where I'd started. A couple days later I was doodling on Flash, and I just happened to draw the original angry face I used to use. It wasn't planned, it wasn't designed to be a logo, it just happened. Then in a hilarious cliche, the idea just hit me. Why don't I use the editing skills I've been developing for the last 4 years, but combine them with not something as awful as the troll channel I just deleted, but something with a point. Something with at least some kind of entertainment value, something that has a reason to exist, but at the same time is attention grabbing, with content based around things people want to see, or don't want to see in some cases. So I just coined the idea of I hate everything. Initially I thought there'd be no way that no one had taken the idea already, but amazingly enough there was nothing to be found. I had a blank slate I could fill with anything I wanted, so I went ahead and made the channel, using the face I doodled earlier as a logo. I then crudely put together my first video, and the only reason I put AQUAMAN in there was because I still had the pictures saved from the terrible channel I just deleted. That's why AQUAMAN became a thing. Then after I made the video about Facebook, I was lucky enough for the awesome Jello Apocalypse to comment on it, which caused an initial influx of a couple hundred subscribers, which leads me to where I am today. Hopefully you found this interesting, or at least got some kind of reaction out of it, positive or negative. I wasn't sure if I should ever tell this story, but it's done now, fuck it. So there's my origin story. To be honest, I'm just glad it's out of the way. But anyway, what do you think? Did you find it interesting at all, or was it the worst thing you've ever witnessed? Either way, cheers to each and every one of you for enjoying my weird videos from the beginning, all the new people to all the older people who've been there from the beginning. 10,000 subscribers, thank you all, let's just get straight into it, no wasting time, go! You say 99% of YouTube content is terrible, so what channels or videos do you like? Well, at the moment, there's only one answer for me, and that's Red Letter Media. They're the only channel I will actively go out of my way to go and see, or watch, or listen to, or whatever. Is it difficult to hate against things that you actually enjoy in your videos? To be honest, no. Because I think anything I can think of, any subject, I can think of at least a few negatives that you can focus in on and expand.
The thing is, like, when it comes down to liking something, it's usually down to, well, at least for me, there are more things I like about it than I don't like, which can be any number of things in each side, but that's ultimately what it comes down to, and on this channel I just focus on the negative things because it's usually more entertaining. What is the most genuinely threatening comment you have received, whether it was DeviantArt, YouTube, or whatever you do? Example, I'll find and kill you. Well, the one that comes straight to mind is one from DeviantArt, someone who was really pissed at me for just silly reasons, who said something along the lines of, I'm going to kill you and throw you, no, something like, I'm going to drown you, I'm going to throw you in a river and drown you, something like that. I mean, it was funny, but, I mean, really, what was going on in his mind to want to write that in the first place? Very strange. Which fandom do you associate yourself with the most? Now, I was thinking about this the other day, and I was like, wait, I don't think I associate myself with any fandom. I think I actively try and avoid it. I'm thinking of all the things I like, I don't know, Lord of the Rings, Halo games, and I just kind of avoid those fandoms completely, because I don't... They always seem just kind of awful to me. I mean, I can't imagine branding myself in a fandom. I mean, I know some people are into that sort of thing, but for me, I just like enjoying my own things in my own space, and I don't need to associate with... It's always cool to talk with other people that enjoy the stuff you do, but I don't know, there's like a level of how much of a fan you are, and when it goes to fandom, I think it can go a little bit too far, a bit too obsessive, but I guess that's just me, it's just what I think. Boo. So I got a couple of questions basically asking, like, are you self-taught in how you draw, or why did you start drawing, that sort of thing? And basically, I mean, I don't really have an answer, I just sort of started when I've always just sort of been doodling and drawing, and you just improve the more you do it. It's like, if you want to get better at writing, you write. If you want to get better at drawing, you just draw. You just got to do it over and over. You want to get better at editing, you just got to edit. You got to just take the thing you're interested in, and you just got to do it over and over, even if you're crap at the beginning. I mean, you just got to keep going and doing it over and over, and don't care what anyone else thinks. So I chose this question not because I thought the question was like interesting or anything, because I've never played the Ratchet & Clank series, so I don't know, but what he says later is, I'm sorry for what I said in the I Hate Sonic the Hedgehog video, please forgive me. And I think that's really cool, because when someone can sort of look past the, I don't know, the anger that they got, because I mean, I got some really weird and angry comments on that Sonic video, and it's cool to see someone who's actually like taken that and just gone, hey, wait a minute, that's, I don't know, it's just kind of silly to get so mad about something so stupid. So yeah, good on you, Supersonic Plush. Why do you not upload regularly? Do you hate YouTube? I thought uploading every Friday is pretty regular to me. I mean, and if I hate YouTube? I mean, YouTube's a pretty good place to upload videos and things, and it's got some good people on there. But I mean, there are certainly a lot of problems with it. Now this is something I've noticed. I don't know if it's the same person or a couple of people, they've actually gone and made an I love everything and an I'm neutral on everything account, which is a couple of characters I made from a really old video. I can't even remember which one it's from now, but it was a long time ago now. And they've actually made these YouTube accounts, and they're commenting on things, and they just asked, is your belly an innie or an outie? I think they spelled both wrong. No, they spelled innie wrong at least. Let me just check. I'm an innie. Don't know why I didn't know that off the top of my head. And I'm neutral on everything, just put I'm neutral on your question. It's just kind of funny, kind of cool that someone actually did that, I guess. I probably should have made those first and put something on them, but whatever, you can have them. Who do you think is worse, the people that refuse to listen to your opinion, or the people who think you refuse to listen to their opinion? That's a good question. Like, personally, I don't really care if people won't listen to my opinion. It's when they're like dicks about it. I mean, I can appreciate other people, what they think, what they know, if they want, if that's their prerogative. They can do that, whatever, as long as they're not being dicks about it. But so many people, they're just like, wait, you think that? That means you're an asshole, and I hate you. And you're wrong, because you're different to me. I haven't really come across that many people who, I'm not sure, who think I refuse to listen to their opinions. I mean, I'm pretty open to what other people say. I mean, I even ask people, like, why do you think this? Why do you follow this thing? I mean, I read, and maybe I don't reply to all of them, but I at least read, like, all these opinions and things that people say. I want to know what people think, like why they're a brony or a furry or whatever. It's just interesting to me, so I don't know. I don't really know about the second part. I mean, I'd have to have someone challenge me directly to really instantly react to that.
Alright everybody, I would like to welcome you to a new part of the show I'm doing called
James Corner. I can't really say. I don't know why I'm doing that voice. Welcome to James Corner, everybody. James Corner.
Alex, if Floss murdered hundreds of people during the night, what would be your course of action?
Now, if you don't know, Ambushed Orange is James. He's someone I know in real life, and he's a person. He asks the worst questions ever. I mean, he's been in every single Q&A, I think. I don't know if he was in the first one, but... I mean, this question's terrible, James. Like, I'm not even going to answer that. Floss is my dog, by the way. It's just like... Why the hell did you even ask that? Why am I even featuring this? So, anyway, I'm going to move on, because I've got a couple of other people who asked things about James, which is kind of funny. What is your opinion on James? It's a good question, because he's an interesting person. He's not like any other person I think I've ever met. He always says when you like call him a name or something jokingly, you know, and he goes, "No, I'm not that. I'm James." He always just says, "No, I'm James." Like after you say anything to him, he's like, "No, I'm not that. My name's James." It's weird. It's like he's like a cartoon character in real life. It's kind of amazing, actually. Are you friends with James? Yeah, I've known him for I don't even know how many years now. Ages. Is your name actually Alex? Yeah, it is. I admit, my name's Alex. Now, but more interestingly, how did you meet James Ambushed Orange? I met him in school, and it was weird. I mean, and that's that, everybody. James Corner. Woo! Now let's go to something you might actually care about. The super and the duper, the mega ultra. What's it called again? I haven't done one of these in ages. The lightning round. What is the most overrated meme ever? All of them. What would you do if aliens abducted you? I'd be happy because I'd have confirmation that aliens existed. Did you tilt your head to read this comment? No, I actually read it upside down. Genuinely, I did read it upside down. What is your real name, IHE? I already said earlier, but it's Alex. Why does Aquaman have Khal Drogo's head? I don't know if that's right, but the actor who plays Cole, I can't say his fucking name, in Game of Thrones, I think he's been cast to play Aquaman in the Batman Superman movie. I'm pretty sure it's either rumoured or confirmed or something, but I think that's it, and I probably should have been more clear. Besides English, do you speak any other languages? If so, what language? Yes, you already know this. I'm fluent in Japanese. It's not sarcasm. What's your favourite video you've done so far? It's got to either be the Druids video or the Sonic I Hate video, because just people get so annoyed with the Sonic one. And it's so purposefully dumb. What's your thoughts on video game movies? Just terrible, awful, don't need to happen. Were you excited when you got 10,000 plus, I think, me subscribers? But yes. Do you plan on doing an episode about Tumblr? My answer rhymes with, Ness? Yes? It rhymes with that. Yes. Would you rather eat Kiteman or Aquaman? I guess Aquaman, because he'd probably be more, like, fishy. Would you get involved in any YouTube drama around channels like blah 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 blah? I don't think so. I don't really like drama like that, but I do want to do YouTube, like, collaborations with other people. If you have any suggestions of people who you want to see me do a video with, tell them and tell me. Probably should have put this in the part that isn't the lightning round. Lightning round! Are you British, or are you just really good at doing the accent? You got me, man. I'm not British. I'm full-on American, bro. Hot dogs and burritos. No, I'm joking. I'm not American. Why are you so shit, lol? Fuck you, Ruben, you Mass Effect fanboy. Will you do more I Hate videos about famous YouTubers? I can't think of any I've actually done about specific YouTubers. I mean, the PewDiePie one wasn't about him. So, no, I guess. For your new series, The Search for the Worst, how would you cope with the IMDb with... it's got a constantly updating list. What am I doing? Would the series continue forever? No, I'm actually going to address this in the next episode, which should be coming soon. God, that movie was fucking terrible. I mean, I watched it last night. My God, it was awful. We have never seen your face, so are you a boy or a girl, or both? I'm obviously a girl. Wee, look at me. Not really sure why I did that. That's obviously every girl in the world right there. You ever played Dark Souls? If so, do you think it's as hard as everyone says? No, I hate Dark Souls. The worst thing ever. Which video of yours gets the most bullshit from dumbass and plebs? Probably the Furries video. How tall are you? Let me just check. Okay, I'm like 6 foot, maybe just under. Have you watched anything you've made a video about? Yes. Which video of yours got the best feedback? Probably the origin of me.